3, Black Star, Titan's Wall, and the Auracor Nexus. They were built to reach deeper, to study, to extract, to understand. But what they found was never meant to be seen. It began with the signals, faint, rhythmic distortions in the dark. Then came the voices, layered, overlapping, human, but not. Systems turned against their creators. Iris spoke in patterns she was never programmed to know. And through her, something watched. When the pulse hit, all reading ceased. 1 second of impossible light, and then void. No wreckage, no bodies, only the echo of transmission. A presence older than the abyss. Some call it the entity. Others refuse to give it a name. All agree on one thing. Whatever came through the dark never left. From that day, no one dared to speak above a whisper. Don't speak too loud. It listens when you do. From the recovered fragments, a reconstruction begins. Iris, now only a broken observer, assembled what remains. The personal logs of Georgius and Mirastavros, recorded from the first moment of their descent onto planet 4546b. What you will hear are the remnants, scattered transmissions, partial data, and corrupted archives drawn from Titan's Wall, Black Star, and other lost stations of the Abyss. Together, they form the last known record before everything disappeared into the void. Listen carefully. What you're about to hear was never meant to be found.
Welcome to the Altera Symbio Core Initiative. You have been selected as valuable members of the Symbio Core Initiative, our unique family-oriented program designed to support highly skilled research teams working in partnership under extreme environmental conditions. The Symbio Core Initiative represents the seamless fusion of science and teamwork. It unites talented pairs with complementary skills to ensure not only scientific excellence, but also emotional resilience during isolated and challenging missions. Together, you form not just a professional duo, but a personal unit ready to face the demands of the Auracor Nexus research station deep beneath the alien oceans of planet 4546b. As part of this program, you play a crucial role in exploring and protecting unknown underwater habitats by sharing and expanding knowledge in ways that only a united team can achieve. Your success is not only a scientific triumph, but also a beacon for future generations of researcher families within Altera. We warmly welcome you to the Auracor Nexus station and look forward to your significant contributions within the Symbio Core Initiative. Remember, in the silent depths of the alien oceans, it is the courage of individuals united by purpose that charts the unknown. You are the pioneers, the guardians of discovery. Stand firm, dive deep, and make history, because the survival of knowledge and the future of humanity depends on those who dare to explore the abyss.
Orbital Array 7. Welcome, team member of the Altera Coalition. You are now aboard Vanth Orbital Array 7, a modular transfer station in geostationary orbit above Planet 4546b. This station serves as a central hub for interstellar freight and personnel transfer, research logistics, and crew movement between arriving carrier ships and the planet's surface. Vanth 7 is fully automated and maintained by a reduced support crew. Our systems have already identified your biometric code, assignment, and designated destination. As a member of one of the most significant expedition teams of our era, the full-scale exploration and development of an alien ocean planet, not only by AI or drones, but by people with courage, intelligence, and passion. Once again, welcome to orbit above 4546b. What awaits you below is more than just a new workplace. A new world is waiting.
Welcome to 4546b, an ocean of possibilities. A shared mission. A second home.
Welcome, colleague. You've just passed through the Vanth teleport corridor and arrived on the surface of planet 4546b, one of the last untouched mysteries of galactic cartography. This is where your real task begins. Whether you are an aquabiologist studying rare deep-sea life or a geoarchitect building new habitats, you are part of a team of pioneers shaping humanity's next chapter beneath alien waves. You're not here just to survive, you are here to discover. Together, we will map hidden depths, document unknown life forms, and build underwater bases. Your first destination is TITANS Wall, where you will receive your personal equipment, be assigned your station, and undergo a medical check following teleportation. Our local team is ready to guide you. You are never alone. Life and community on 4546b. Altera has thoughtfully prepared everything to make your stay comfortable, engaging, and inspiring. TITANS Wall is your haven of calm and rejuvenation, designed for both exploration and relaxation. A calm lagoon with natural steam baths, secure diving zones in the open ocean, a peaceful garden with a rentable cabin, perfect for retreat or small gatherings. The environment and climate are Earth-like for those who feel homesick. Black Star Sector provides spaces for connection and leisure, where you can unwind after your missions. A tennis court with partner matches, a cozy bistro with warm meals and cold refreshments, a community room for games, conversation, or quiet moments. Caribbean Island offers a perfect escape, blending natural beauty with community gatherings. A wide sandy beach with fireplaces for the night, small limestone caves for relaxation, regular gatherings with barbecues, music, and peaceful marine wildlife observation. And at night, the water begins to glow thanks to fluorescent plants in the shallow shoreline. You are part of something bigger. This is the start of a new chapter with you. Together, we're building a new home. We'll make sure you have everything you need. Welcome to us. Welcome home.
He always started his mornings the same way, with the quiet hum of the coffee machine coming to life. 3 short green blinks, then a red one. Predictable, precise, just like everything else in the Aura-Core Nexus. He noted it down each time, even though Mira laughed at him for doing so.
You're talking to it already, aren't you?
She'd tease. He never answered that kind of question directly.
We both know machines didn't talk back.
But Mira always smiled as if she knew something he didn't, as if she found warmth in his seriousness. Sometimes she'd let her hair fall across her face, and when he brushed it aside, she'd thank him with a glance that lingered. He always measured the coffee temperature before handing her the cup, and she'd call him sweet and a little crazy. Maybe she was right. But when she smiled that way, he didn't mind being either. He noticed things about her, small, strange things that didn't make sense to him but somehow mattered, like her shoes. She never placed them evenly. Sometimes they pointed away from each other, sometimes at odd angles, as if mid-conversation. He measured the distances, wrote them down, looked for patterns that weren't there. When he finally asked her why, she said,
Because it looks like they're trying to run away. It's more fun that way.
It wasn't logical, but her smile made logic unnecessary. Later, when she wasn't looking, he aligned the shoes perfectly against the wall, 90 degrees, 5 centimeters from the baseboard. Maybe that was their quiet game. She added disorder. He restored balance. Mira read books the same way she seemed to live, out of order. He'd watch her open to the last pages first, laugh at sentences that shouldn't have meant anything alone. When he asked why, she said,
Because then I know if it's worth putting feelings into.
She explained that if she already liked the ending, she didn't have to fear the beginning. He wondered if that was how she saw him too. Someone she was still deciding was worth a good ending. He thought about her words long after, tracing them through the sterile corridors, wishing he could understand emotions as precisely as temperature or distance. Sometimes, he'd find her quietly rebelling against the coldness of their world. She'd sneak flowers into empty corners of the base, hang little pictures where regulations said nothing personal should be. He told her Altera wouldn't approve, that they shouldn't change things without permission. But she just looked at him with that same mix of warmth and defiance and said,
Everything here feels so empty. I just wanted to feel a little bit like home.
He wanted to argue, but the truth was, she was right. The flowers did make the station feel different, softer, alive. For a brief moment, as the filtered air hummed through the vents and the light reflected off the pedals, even he felt it. The sense that home wasn't a place made of walls and steel, but of small, fragile things you choose to care about. And maybe that was Mira's way of reading life, out of order, imperfect, beautiful.
Seer 2, Commander's Log, Final Entry, Commander J. Ravel. Classification, Black Star, Red Node Protocol enabled. Hull status, compromised. Water intrusion, low. Crew, status, unknown. Communication, down. Void contact, confirmed. I don't know if I'm the last one left on this planet. There's no signal from Altera. No word from any outpost. But I'm writing this in case Iris, should it ever reboot, can analyze this incident and transmit it to command. We were deployed here for the mineral veins beneath Sector 9 Theta. Titanite, jet black. Valuable enough to justify an outpost like Seer 2. 1 room, 1 dock. 4 people. 1 drill head. No luxuries, no redundancies, only purpose. Alongside the mining setup, a test program was initiated. The outer shell of the base was coated in a dense red layer fully opaque from the outside. But from the inside, it offers a clear view. No cameras, no optics, just a new synthetic Altera material called RED, reactive exterior diffusion. The environment was stable, no tectonic shifts, no hostile contacts. We were far from the crater line. Titan's wall occasionally reported relay failures in the northern chain's routine. We were efficient. I remember Carter laughing the first time or clung to the conveyor. It was a good sign. We were producing. Then the AI flagged a presence. A Reaper. Stationary. Pressed against the exterior hull, not attacking, just watching. I observed it through external optics. It didn't move until Rickson approached the airlock. The Reaper turned its head and stared at him. Not at the structure, not at a heat source. At Rickson. Rickson shifted. The Reaper followed. Precisely. Every motion matched. This was not instinct, not accident. Its gaze never broke. The outer shell is opaque. No life form can see through it, and yet, it stared straight at him, unmoving. We attempted to contact Titan's wall. No response, just a low humming, steady, not mechanical, too precise, too rhythmic, like a thought you could hear. Day 3. Signal distortion, then loss of consciousness. All of us. At once. I was the first to wake up, on the control deck, disoriented, nauseous, systems frozen. No sign of the Reaper, no active machinery. The drill head was gone, the entire extraction module gone, half the level gone. Where there had been solid stone, there was now void. Not a crater. Not destruction, a clean incision. The edges flicker matter dissolving grain by grain, as if someone had cut reality and removed a piece. Cargo crates were thrown by the shock. 2 bodies lie pinned beneath them. Rickson is one of them. No wounds, no blood, just wide, empty eyes, as if something pulled them out of time. Rickson's face holds a faint smile. I have no explanation. Only the hum, echoing in my skull whenever I look too long into the void. I'm taking the last operational exosuit and heading for Titan's wall. Commander J. Ravel, Seer 2, blind node log. Status, final entry.
Post-events log, Iris Core AI. The following report has been compiled and synthesized from all available data, captured before, during, and after the vanishing event, and reflects the AI's analysis of observed phenomena and human behavior within the station, based on all recorded logs, transmissions, and conversations of personnel which have been systematically archived and consolidated for this report. The formation of Titan's Wall began as a reactionary measure, a project born out of necessity rather than a clear vision. From the outset, it was never intended as a unified structure, instead evolving through a series of compromises that reflected the changing demands and extreme challenges faced by the crew. The Phase 1 initiative, launched 11 standard years ago, aimed to establish a reliable, permanently operational docking platform for long-range missions. Progress, however, was repeatedly impeded by unforeseen losses, the aggressive behavior of leviathans, and the harsh environmental conditions of the abyss zone's outer regions. Titan's Wall was constructed not for prominence, but for survival.
Security Protocol 1, known as the Aegis Field, was implemented to protect and sustain habitation within the void. In response to the lethal threats in the surrounding environment, advanced security and habitat technologies became essential. The central base is fully enclosed by a semi-permeable energy lattice derived from archaic precursor cables, whose origins and mechanisms remain partially understood. This dynamic grid of ionized photoplasma beams oscillates between cyan blue and infrared magenta, serving as a barrier against large-scale threats while permitting selective passage for non-aggressive microbiota. While humanoid and other large entities cannot breach the perimeter, smaller marine life may occasionally pass through micropermeable gaps.
Security Protocol 3, the atmospheric modulation system via the HALO module, governs the environmental stability of the protected zone. The HALO module, High Adaptive Localized Osmotic Field, is a cyber-intelligence subroutine of the central AI, functioning as a semi-autonomous quantum field processor rather than a conventional energy emitter. By manipulating localized distortions in the aquatic medium on a subatomic scale, it reorganizes water properties, allowing humans to walk, breathe, and operate underwater without direct contact with the liquid. Reverse hydrophobia protocols create dry, breathable air in immediate proximity to human bodies, while an isothermal field maintains a constant 22 degrees Celsius regardless of external conditions. Fully adaptive and integrated with AI neuroanalytic clusters, HALO recalibrates environmental parameters within milliseconds in response to psychophysiological changes in the crew or shifts in external conditions. Together with the Aegis Field, HALO enables permanent human habitation in regions beyond 2,000 meters, transforming an otherwise uninhabitable, high-pressure abyss into a livable zone. Without these systems' seamless integration, long-term exploration at such depths would remain purely theoretical.
Danger 1. The origin of the threat lies in the exploration of the void. This remote and hazardous region of planet 4546b was initially approached in search of resources and undiscovered life. Early expeditions quickly revealed the void's lethal nature, characterized by system failures, deep impenetrable fogs, and unusual electromagnetic disturbances. More dangerous, however, were the invisible leviathans that lurked within the shadows, driving crews and their submersibles to the brink of madness.
Danger 2, the grip of darkness, is defined by the leviathans of the void. Among them, the gargantuan leviathan stands out as an ancient, nearly indestructible predator. Measuring up to 5,000 meters, it moves silently through the depths, using massive electromagnetic pulses to disable ships and submersibles. It tracks prey by disrupting communications and sensors, and, if necessary, can attack physically with colossal tentacles or tail strikes. Encounters are almost invariably fatal, necessitating the use of highly equipped vehicles such as the Cyclops or Prawn Suit. Extended presence in open, dark regions is highly discouraged due to heightened predator activity.
Danger 5, the inevitable crash, encompasses decay and evacuation. Increasing Leviathan threats and the degradation of communication systems progressively isolated expeditions. Contact with Titan's Wall was lost after initial system disruptions caused by Leviathans. While rumors suggested emergency evacuations, no documentation, escape logs, or project cancellations were confirmed, intensifying the mystery of the void. The region remained isolated, with disturbances escalating and Leviathans continuously monitoring movements, leaving the void as an enigmatic and perilous realm that defied comprehension.
The lessons of Titan's Wall demonstrate that it is not a technological masterpiece, but a monument to the limits of hybrid planning and the consequences of political and technical decisions under extreme circumstances. It illustrates the fragile boundary between innovation and destruction when survival takes precedence over all else. In the face of Leviathan threats and the vast abyss zone, both infrastructure and human understanding of safety, space, and time are severely tested. Titan's Wall serves as a cautionary reminder that expansion without fully grasping the consequences inevitably invites danger.
The ocean calls my name tonight. No stars above, no guiding light. I'm sinking deep where echoes fade. Don't search for me, I'm already gone. A shadow drifting, no place to belong.
We have encountered an anomaly far beyond our current scope of understanding. It has been classified as a subcritical space-time instability. There were no signs of structural compromise, only the persistent sense that something was watching. Then came the rift. It remained stable, but the surrounding data began to drift. Crew members reported low-frequency patterns, unclassifiable, unlogged. Environmental readings stayed consistent. Human behavior did not. They vanished without a trace, belongings untouched, stations still warm. Whispers echoed from the walls, warped, unintelligible, impossible to locate. Paranoia spread like a virus. Hallucinations followed. They walked into the storm. No gear, no goodbye, just gone. Encrypted data was sent to Titan's Wall. Then, silence. The empty intervals were perfect voids. No sound, no signal, no memory. The ones who remained smiled too much. Their eyes didn't blink. They claimed nothing had happened. But people disappeared during the silence. No cause, no trace, only doubt. And now, the entity. It hides in the lower mist strata. Sensor glimpses show a rounded head, a face. But any resemblance to a humanoid ends there. Its mouth is circular, lined with what first appeared to be teeth. We now believe they are eyes, surrounded by shifting luminous tissue. Tentacle-like appendages emit oscillating light patterns. Our low-tier AI systems have begun misclassifying them as calming environmental feedback. We believe these signals are not passive. They are targeted stimuli, designed to alter cognition and suppress control.
Frontier Ship Development Initiative. Preliminary prototype models are currently undergoing deep pressure endurance testing. One full-scale pressure model is stationed at Black Star facility, while a secondary variant has been deployed to Titan's Wall, where it is now being lowered into the water for final phase submersion trials. Both sites provide invaluable data for the next generation of hull resilience and integrity systems under extreme conditions. A new dawn in deep space exploration is on the horizon. Humanity stands at the edge of a new era, and Altera is leading the way. Possible designations for the upcoming Frontier-class starship include Helion, Pathfinder, Aurora, Solstice. Final name pending executive approval. The Frontier-class vessel represents Altera's greatest technological leap to date, a flagship of human innovation conceived to carry civilization further than ever before. This is more than a ship. It is the embodiment of progress, courage, and purpose. Designed for long-duration missions beyond mapped space, the Frontier will function as a fully autonomous mobile research hub, an interstellar construction and colonization carrier, and a beacon of humanity's relentless expansion into the unknown. Every system, from propulsion to life support, is being engineered from the ground up. New quantum thread shielding, enhanced graviton drives, and adaptive hull alloys are being tested to ensure the vessel can endure the extremes of deep space for decades without resupply. Its modular design allows reconfiguration mid-mission, supporting everything from scientific research to habitat deployment. Currently under active development by Altera's Advanced Propulsion and Systems Division, the Frontier project marks a turning point in human exploration, not just in engineering, but in identity. It stands as proof of what we can achieve when innovation, purpose, and vision align. While vessel dimensions and architecture remain in flux, early projections estimate a primary hull length exceeding 1.2 kilometers, multi-deck research and habitation modules supporting over 150 crew and scientific personnel, and a distributed AI-assisted control grid enabling partial self-operation under remote supervision. Every specification is still in active review, constantly refined as new breakthroughs emerge from Altera's R&D facilities. The Frontier Initiative is not simply a construction project, it is a manifesto. It is the next step in humanity's great journey to build, to learn, to endure, and to thrive among the stars. Because the future isn't light years away, we're building it, here, now. Together. Altera, advancing our journey.
Altera, scientific outreach, quantum states, and superposition. This is Altera Scientific Outreach, sharing insights from the edge of human discovery. In the world of quantum mechanics, reality behaves unlike anything we know. Particles don't exist in one clear state. Instead, they exist as quantum states, waves of possibility, not certainty. This phenomenon is called superposition. A single particle can spin in two directions or exist in multiple places, all at once. Only when we observe it does the wave collapse, and one version becomes real. This raises a haunting question. Does reality exist before we look at it, or because we look at it? The famous Schrödinger's cat paradox illustrates this mystery. A cat inside a sealed box is both alive and dead until observed, trapped between two outcomes that coexist in superposition. Observation itself decides what is real. No one fully understands how or why this happens. Some theories speak of quantum decoherence. Others suggest countless parallel worlds, each reflecting a different outcome. Whatever the truth, one thing is clear. Reality is not fixed. It is fluid, uncertain, and still being written. Altera Scientific Outreach, advancing understanding expanding possibility.
The void is whispering my name. Shadows twist but they don't play. Creatures crawl, they know my pain. No stars, no love, just endless gray. I need you, don't let go. Follow my steps where no light will show. Into the abyss where the lost souls flow. I need you, don't let go.
He spent most of his time in the surveillance room, the quiet hum of the monitors his only companion. Out there, Mira moved through the unknown, and their voices were tied together by a thin line of static.
Take a look at your monitor.
She said once, her voice bright even through the calm.
You can see what I see.
He activated the screen, expecting another stretch of alien terrain. Instead, a small fish appeared, eyes too big for its head, darting in every direction as if searching for something unseen. Mira laughed.
I've named him Georgios.
He smirked without meaning to.
But we don't look alike.
She laughed again. Something in his chest loosened. Out there, she was surrounded by life, and he could see how it lit her up. It made him happy too, even from the sterile stillness of the base. The fish, with its huge, curious eyes, reminded him that difference could be beautiful, just like Mira, just like the two of them. Later, she surprised him again. A small fire flickered in the middle of the common area. Impossible, he thought. Fire inside an underwater base. She had built it from stones she'd gathered outside. An act as reckless as it was tender. Panic rose in him instantly. Fire and water didn't mix. He reached for the extinguisher without thinking, but she was faster, laughing mischievously as she snatched it away and darted across the room, even jumping on his freshly made bed.
Oh no, the bed.
He thought, startled at how ridiculous his anger sounded in his own head. The confusion lasted only a second before something else crept in. Joy. Real, unmeasured joy. He caught up with her, took the extinguisher back, and said,
I'm not putting it out, don't worry.
She stopped, looked at him, and then hugged him. In that moment, he didn't feel like the monitor, the guardian, the one keeping order. He felt alive. They sat together before the small flame, and she pulled out a book, reading aloud in a voice so soft it felt like it was lighting a fire inside him too. The flickering light blurred the cold outlines of the base. For a while, it felt like home. Another night, she asked him to come outside.
You need to face the fear of the ocean,
she said gently. His heart raced at the thought. The water pressing down, uncontrollable, infinite. The familiar order inside the base was his safety. Out there was everything he couldn't measure. He stayed silent, but she only squeezed his hand, patient and steady.
Let me show you something,
she said. She led him to the window. Until then, he had never opened the shutters. He didn't want to see the ocean. Slowly, she lifted them. Blue light spilled into the room, soft, alien. He felt the weight of it pressing against the glass, but her hand held his tightly. She spoke calmly about glowing corals and tiny fish moving like a living pattern. about sea anemones dancing in the currents and the delicate laws that held it all together.
It's not just water,
She whispered.
it's a living garden.
He tried to frame it in numbers, pressure, light, oxygen levels. Knowledge soothed him. It made the fear feel measurable.
I know you're scared, but I'm here, one step at a time.
And with her beside him, a small flicker of hope stirred. Maybe this was how it began, learning to guide the fear instead of being ruled by it. Then came the impulse, a spike on the monitor, brief and irregular, like a heartbeat caught between frames. He almost missed it.
3.7 nanotesla. No signature. No pattern.
No explanation. He stared at the graph long after it was gone.
Myra, come here.
He called without looking up. She was still awake, sketching coral structures at the other end of the room. She walked over.
Show me.
He replayed the data.
From outside the base?
She asked. He nodded.
Toward the black star. They confirmed it. An unclassified field spike.
No origin. No movement. Then at 9:12, another impulse. Closer. Right outside their hull. For a moment, everything stopped. Not fear, overload. Thoughts collided at once.
Seal the outer shell. Check systems. Eliminate internal errors.
Mira stayed calm. She reached for the emergency protocols, activating the Aegis Array and LUX, their external exploration system. Space itself flickered for a second. No organic signal, no movement, just a brief acceleration in particle behavior.
Maybe this is just the tip of something bigger,
She whispered. He didn't answer. 27 hypotheses crowded his mind. They followed protocol. No excursions, only data collection. Fragments, no pattern, no causality. But something was here.
On Isla Dante, most of the workers went to Titan's Wall. They left 3 of us, me, Patel, and Hargraves. The ship came like it always does, picked up the crew, 25 men, ready for shore leave. We were supposed to hold the fort for 30 minutes. Then the new shift would arrive, 25 fresh booths. They never came. That was 5 days ago. No call, no message. Alter has been quiet, dead quiet. I figure they're scared. The sea's been rough lately. Maybe too rough for the suits in charge. Not like back in the day when men didn't flinch at salt and thunder. Now there's 3 of us covering the work at 25. Generators, pressure valves, inventory, the flare stack, all of it. Patel toys, I'll give him that. Hargraves mostly just talks. That leaves me, like always. If anything's gonna run around here, I've got to be the one to do it. That's how it's always been. You want something done, you do it your damn self. Next day. So, listen up. I was playing chess with Patel. Hargraves was just sitting there, probably bored out of his mind. Patel kept moving his little pieces around, trying to look like he knew what he was doing, But come on, anyone with half a brain can see he didn't have a clue. Not like me. I know every rule, every trick. Unlike Patel, who's just flailing in the dark. He kept babbling nonsense, thinking he had me figured out. Said some stuff I barely even cared to listen to. Then, out of nowhere, that fool goes, "Checkmate." I just smiled, because I know the real game. It's not about parroting some word you don't understand. So I slammed the board over, pieces flying everywhere, and I laughed, loud and clear. Ha! That's how you do it, you loser. You think Patel's got this? Nah, I'm the one in control here. I caught a reaper later that day. They both say I should let the reaper go, that it's suffering. Not my problem. That alone proves who's really at the top of the food chain. I snagged the beast with the crane, a massive fish on the hook, just like the old sea dogs used to do it. I was lowering the hook to fish out a crate from the water, the one Patel supposedly dropped. Patel claims he wasn't even near the cargo boxes, and the other guy backs him up. They claim it was me who dropped it, but that's a lie, pure lies. The truth, the reaper was hunting, fast, relentless, when its tail got tangled in the hook. Some might call that luck. Me, I don't believe in luck. Marshall always comes on top. Next morning, sat on the toilet, looking out the bathroom window, I see that reaper wriggling on the hook. Poor thing's trying to fish something out of the water to eat. What a joke. I lowered the hook just enough so its head barely stays above the water, but it can't get back in. Crazy that thing's lasted 2 whole days like that. Nobody ever knew they could survive that long, hanging like a loser. Honestly, it's a miracle it's still alive at all. Most wouldn't last an hour in that state. Maybe I'm witnessing something no one else has before. Every twitch, every struggle just proves how tough it really is, even if it's clearly losing the fight. Makes me think about who's really in charge here. Guess I'm doing science a favour without even meaning to. Earlier, I caught Hargraves sneaking around the crane, trying to lower the hook to set the reaper free. Guess who needs new teeth? Ha 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 ha. 2 days later, it's night time. Something strange happened. The reaper has stopped roaring now. Instead, it's making this weird, eerie sound. Something I've never heard before. Like a ghost whispering beneath the waves. It's almost hypnotic, like it's trying to get under me skin, though I don't know why. I'm staring out at the water, watching the fish. They don't dart around anymore, just stand there, motionless, their eyes locked on the oil rig like they're frozen in fear, or maybe respect. Dumb creatures. They're next, all of them. But seriously, what kind of twisted sound is that? It's messing with me head, makes me want to stumble down there and figure it out, if I wasn't so damn hammered. Hargraves and Patel showed up earlier, all nervous and scared. They asked if I wanted to jump on the last boat to Titan's Wall with them. Cowards. I laughed it off, told them no way. I'm not running, not now, not ever. Let them sail off like scared little rats. Now they're gone. Good. Finally some peace and quiet. No more whining, no more pretending like they're the smart ones. Hell, maybe this weird sound from the reaper is something important. Or maybe it's just hatred aimed right at me. But I don't care. If they can't handle it, they don't deserve to be here anyway. 3 hours later, now all the fish have completely cleared out from around the oil rig. Not a single fin breaking the surface, no ripples, nothing swimming in the water. It's like the whole place just went dead silent. The reaper's still hanging there, but it's not making a sound anymore, like it's finished its business and is just waiting for something. What exactly? No clue. Honestly, I'm not about to stand here guessing. I grabbed myself a sandwich instead. Some cold cuts and cheese thrown between whatever bread was left. Tasted surprisingly good, probably because I'm starving and half out of my head. Could use a drink too, but hey, priorities. Then, from way off in the distance, I hear this unbelievable roar. Not just loud, deep and high at the same time. Rumbling like the sound of the ocean self groaning under some massive weight. It shook the air and rattled me bones. I couldn't see anything, just heard it echoing through the night. It had to be something huge, something no one wants to mess with. Far away, but loud enough to make you sit up straight. Next evening, now I know exactly what to do. I'm leaving now. West, true west. No drifting north, no leaning south. Straight as the crow flies. There's supposedly an island out that way. No name, don't need one. I've got what I need. Built myself a raft. Strong wood, tight rope, sealed it best I could. I've watched enough survival shows to know how this goes. And I once laid down laminate floor and all by myself. Didn't need help then, don't need any now. I'll build a small shelter when I get there. Catch fish, cook over fire. Brought worms for bait, dug them up fresh. The wild don't scare me, never did. Feels right, actually. Got the key to the Isle of Dante container with me. No use leaving it here. Slipped it in me boat, it'll stay dry. And the reaper, still hanging by the crane. Let him there. Let's see if he can wait me out. Ha ha ha. I won't be coming back. No reason to. Some men just keep moving.
Final entry before leaving Isle of Dante and heading for Titan's Wall. Drilling supervisor Hargreaves. Marshall showed up at the crane last night completely wasted. He was mumbling something incoherent. I couldn't make out a word. Then, out of nowhere, Marshall lunged at me like he wanted to throw a punch. He swung hard but slipped on the wet floor and totally lost his balance. Because he was so drunk, he didn't even stretch out his hands to catch himself. He fell flat on his face like a sack of wet laundry. He knocked out a few teeth for sure. Looks like he's gonna need a new set. I was there to lower the hook and free the Reaper, but then I noticed a complete power outage everywhere except for the emergency lights. That's pretty worrying. Altera isn't responding to any of our messages either. Maybe it's time for me and Patel to pack up and head to Titan's Wall. Marshall can come along if he wants, but it's not like he has to.
2 days later, maybe my final notice. I made it. Just barely, but I did. I'm on the island. The raft gave up halfway. A wave slammed into it, snapped the ropes. Half of it drifted off before I even realized. I had to drag the rest behind me, kicking through the water for what felt like hours. When I saw land, I thought I'd made it to safety. Thought I could use the wood to build something, maybe even start over. But this island isn't what I hoped for. There's one palm tree, just one. No forest, no dry branches. Just cold stone, a restless sea, and wind that never stops. No fire, no warmth. I forgot the axe, forgot the fishing rod. Brought the bait though, like a proper foal. Bait without a line. I had to use me shoelaces to make a line from a fishing rod I just built. I built a small shelter from driftwood and some palm leaves. It leaks when it rains. And it always rains. The days are hot, the nights are cold. The kind of cold that sinks into your bones and stays. I ate the last worms yesterday, raw. I couldn't catch any fish with them anyway. Didn't help much. The fish don't bite. One worm still dangling from the hook, like he's waiting for better days. He's doing better than me. Today, part of the cliff on the far side just gave way, slid into the sea like a rotten tooth. Missed me. This time. Turns out the wild doesn't care who you think you are.
The purpose of the Black Star Research Facility was to serve as a high-tier scientific station constructed by the Ultra subsidiary Anders Yin Design. Its mission was to investigate deep core anomalies detected beneath the planet's crust, irregular energy signatures inconsistent with known geological patterns. To access these phenomena, a specialized deep drilling array was deployed to extract rare, ultra-dense materials theorized to enable controlled stellar ignition. The long-term objective of this initiative was to develop miniature star technology, promising virtually limitless energy for both planetary and off-world applications. Black Star operated in coordination with TITANS Wall, a remote analytics outpost tasked with decoding the influx of geological and energetic data in real time.
The facility and technology of Black Star are centered around a revolutionary energy source, the Black Star Fusion Node. This artificially generated, controlled mini-star is contained within a specially designed vacuum core, stabilized through magnetic containment and plasma regulation systems. The fusion process itself produces a dense, high-energy reaction analogous to stellar cores, though on a much smaller scale. Energy harvested from the Black Star is converted through quantum and plasma converters, powering the entire station and supporting the advanced functions of the IRIS system. The IRIS core, the station's AI, monitors and manages these energy flows to ensure continuous operation while supervising all research activities. This technology allows Black Star to remain operational in the most remote regions of Planet 4546b while maintaining a secure connection to the TITANS Wall network, ensuring that scientific endeavors can proceed without reliance on external energy sources.
Iris Nexus, the artificial intelligence controlling the Black Star Research Facility, functions as the operational counterpart to the IRIS core. While the core maintains essential system stability, Iris Nexus manages energy distribution from the miniature star and oversees critical environmental conditions such as temperature and air quality. With high processing capacity, it conducts real-time analyses, responds swiftly to technical anomalies, and integrates seamlessly with Titan's wall systems for collaborative data processing. Autonomous decision-making capabilities are present but remain restricted, requiring explicit authorization from the facility's commanding officer for activation.
The connection to the Iris core on Titan's wall is maintained through a quantum-based subspace data link protocol, enabling continuous bidirectional communication unaffected by depth or electromagnetic disturbances. In this configuration, the Iris core functions as the primary instance within the network, while Iris Nexus operates as a specialized local branch focused on energy regulation and environmental simulations. All security protocols, energy management logs, and research data from Blackstar are encrypted, mirrored, and regularly synchronized with the Titan's wall core, creating a redundant structure that maximizes system stability, resilience to error, and centralized oversight across both facilities.
The rift, the anomaly that would later define the mission's unforeseen dangers, was initially detected by automated geophysical monitoring systems at depth layer M4, approximately 312 meters beneath the central drilling platform. Gravimetric sensors registered unusual mass fluctuations during drilling phase 17.2, first interpreted as a non-linear geological decoupling consistent with temporary magma pockets or tectonic shifts. However, subsequent magnetomic readings revealed a persistent distortion in the local vector field over several hours. Iris Nexus classified this phenomenon as a subcritical spacetime instability and initiated an observation loop, maintaining monitoring without triggering system-critical alerts. At this stage, no immediate risks to the structural integrity of the drilling station or the energy output from the Blackstar reactor were detected, and visual investigation was deferred due to the absence of biological or thermal signatures.
Shadows whisper in the night so cold, empty halls where secrets unfold. The stars are dim, the moon won't glow. I'm lost in the dark, where do I go? Rescue me from the abyss so deep. I'm calling your name in a silent weep. Where are you, my light, my guiding flame? Without you it's just a hollow game.
First, we thought it was a reflection, a trick of the void. Then it turned toward us, though it had no face, no motion, no intent. A tremor in the silence between transmissions. A shape appeared beyond the hull, dark, spherical, without reflection or light. No radiation, no energy, no motion. The system logged 0 anomalies. The AI denied its existence. Yet every human eye beheld what should not be seen. Ozar. No one spoke of it. Everyone knew. The gaze became compulsion. The act of seeing was no longer choice, but command. Reality had become the prisoner. Don't you dare to look away. Days lost all form. Sleep became meaningless. Some still stared, though their vision no longer focused. Others looked away, surrendering to whatever waited beyond the glass. Altera stopped answering. No signals, no calls, only the soft hum of life support and the pale reflection of faces that no longer seemed alive. Silence claimed the spaces where voices once lingered. The watchers no longer recognized what they observed. Thoughts, once their own, bled into darkness, pulled towards something vast, patient, eternal. And somewhere beyond the glass, Ozar waited, not moving, not sleeping, only consuming.
Unindexed log entry. Secured. Offline storage. Dr. Georgios Stavras.
It was shortly after the impulse event. I woke up. Mira wasn't in the room, presumably in the hygiene module. The time was indeterminate, but the station's lights were still in night cycle. I felt no immediate concern. She often took longer showers than I did. I was hungry. I hadn't eaten much since the scan disruptions earlier, and if Mira was also awake, perhaps she'd want something too. It seemed like a quiet, harmless way to spend a few minutes, just something small before we returned to sleep. I took the lift down to level 1. As the doors opened, I looked out directly across from the elevator shaft, stood Mira's office, positioned as always behind its transparent panel. The interior lights were dim, but unmistakably on. Mira was inside. She was seated at her desk, posture relaxed, chin resting on one hand. She looked up at me the moment the doors opened and smiled. The kind of smile you use when you're asking for a small favor. Then she lifted her fingers and gave a light, beckoning wave. A familiar gesture. "Come here a moment." I took 2 steps forward. Something grabbed my arm from behind. Fingers closed tightly around my forearm and yanked me sideways into the kitchen module. I nearly lost my balance. I turned to confront the source. It was Mira. Her expression was not calm. There was no smile. Her pupils were dilated, her breath shallow but controlled, and her voice, when she spoke, was measured, quiet, and completely unlike the wave and smile I had just seen.
I see her too.
I didn't move. My body halted on instinct, not from fear, not directly, but from the precise kind of alertness that comes when something is clearly, impossibly wrong. Her grip on my arm did not loosen. She was focused, not panicked, but something in her eyes was fixed, intense, as if she couldn't afford to blink too long. She didn't look back toward the office. We returned to the lift, together. The doors were still open. As we passed the glass panel to her office, I looked. I don't know why. Curiosity, defiance, or simply a need to verify what the rest of me refused to accept. There was no one inside. The room was empty. The lights were still on, just as before. but the desk chair was pushed in. Her workstation was dark. She never looked. Her eyes remained downcast, locked on the floor in front of her. She was still gripping my arm. I initiated a level 1 station scan. No anomalies detected. Station Owl reported no foreign biosignatures. Thermal logs showed no unexpected readings. Camera systems recorded nothing unusual. No signs of entry, no evidence of another presence, but we both saw her. Identically. The same posture, the same expression, the same gesture. At the same time. Was it a dream? If it was one we shared. Was it stress? Some neurochemical distortion triggered by isolation? This far beneath the surface, in silence, without sky? I don't know. There is no explanation. No incident report, no conclusions. And no reason to speak of it further. Not now. I am storing this entry in an isolated location, off the central log system. It is important that it exists, but not important that it be seen. Not unless it happens again.
Routine. Day 172 on Venth, Orbital Array Space Station. Another ordinary day aboard the research station orbiting planet 4546b. Venth serves as a transfer hub for incoming Altera spacecraft. Crews disembark and are teleported to the planet's arrival center after a short layover. It's also a junction point connecting Altera HQ, Titan's Wall, Black Star Station, and a string of smaller research facilities. Maintenance logs, measurement data, shift handovers. The atmosphere is relaxed, especially on the bridge, which has evolved from command center into something more akin to a lounge. The hum of life support systems and soft chatter fill the background, barely noticeable beneath the steady blinking of monitors. Outside, the endless blackness of space stretches in every direction, dotted with distant stars like tiny, silent beacons. For now, all is quiet, routine, and predictably safe. Space is calm. Everything seems under control. 0341 UTC. Automated breach alert. Station. Nighttime. A piercing alarm wails throughout the station, echoing down every corridor with an urgent, chilling urgency. Emergency power kicks in, bathing the hallways in an eerie red glow. The system reports a hull breach. Emergency protocols activate instantly, lights flashing and locks clicking shut. Crew members are jolted awake, heartbeats racing as vacuum seals hiss and engage with a mechanical hum. The station's AI repeats the same phrase again and again, robotic and unyielding. Then, silence. The lights return to their usual steady glow. No more alarms. Only after a second manual request does the AI respond as
all systems functional. No incidents detected.
But it was her who triggered the alert. Strange. A thorough systems check reveals nothing. No damage, no breach, no errors. Sensors show nothing. Cameras show nothing. Just a glitch, maybe. These things happen in a complex station orbiting a distant world. I'm rubbing my eyes. I just wish I'd gotten more sleep. Next day, everyone is tired. A new group of scientists has been successfully teleported to the planet. No issues. The crew now has some free time, and most of us gather on the bridge. The mood is light. Laughter, small talk, the usual banter. Then I notice a crewmate staring intensely out the window. I tease, "You mad your mom was in that joke earlier?" No response. His gaze doesn't shift. So I look. A small, nearly spherical object, barely rotating, drifts beyond the station. It's dark. The core pulses irregularly, unsettlingly. The station's systems register nothing. No signal, no energy reading. We only see it. The AI confirms.
No anomaly detected.
It doesn't see. A German crew member gives it a name, OSIR, Optisch Zentralisiert Irregulares Rahmenphänomen. We all feel an uneasy silence settle over the bridge, as eyes remain fixed on this silent enigma. Same day, there were 23 of us on the bridge, all eyes fixated on OSIR. Eventually, fatigue set in. We agreed on shifts, 4 crew members to monitor the object, while the rest attempted to rest. As we turned to leave, a flash of light, a deep, resonating hum vibrated through our chests, low, dense, almost alive. It came from nowhere, yet every panel seemed to carry it, trembling like the ship itself was breathing. Only in the corner of our vision, just a shimmer, a reflection crawling across the polished steel walls. When we turned to look directly, it stopped, instantly. No trace, no source. The AI registered no disturbance, no alerts, no anomaly. Another glitch? Unclear. OSIR's behavior now demands constant visual observation. Every eye becomes a sensor, every blink a risk. Whispers ripple through the crew, a mix of curiosity, exhaustion, and something colder. No one wants to admit how strongly it feels that something is watching us back. The tension is palpable, thick in the recycled air. Even the hum of the ventilation sounds cautious now, as if the ship itself understands. No one dares to speak too loudly, as if words could draw its attention, as if the silence is the only thing keeping us safe. Every second stretches longer. Each heartbeat echoes through the hull, a slow, rhythmic reminder that we are not alone in the void. We called it Crew Observations, a harmless title for something that never felt harmless. When watched continuously, the object remained still, always the same, slowly turning, a dim light pulsing in its core, steady as a heartbeat that didn't belong to anything alive. We convinced ourselves that meant control, that our gaze somehow anchored it. But the moment no one looked, the instant attention wavered, it changed. Not movement, not in the way we understand it. It distorted. The air trembled, space folded in on itself, and the sensor screamed before going silent again. Only then did the system acknowledge Ozir's presence. In that unobserved state, the AI recorded impossible readings, fractures in local space-time, structural warping like pressure on the skin of the universe itself. Thin filaments sometimes stretched from the object, branching out in every direction, silver threads reaching through the void like the limbs of something vast, something searching. They shimmered faintly before withdrawing, as though tasting reality. It reminded me of the double-slit experiment, how observation shapes what is. Only now it wasn't theory, it was happening in front of us. Ozir didn't just react to sight, it responded to consciousness. Around the main observation window, the air would ripple, barely visible, like heat distortion. But it was cold, colder than anything should be. The walls vibrated, metal humming under some unseen pressure. Even the light bent wrong, uncertain, like it too had started to doubt the laws that guided it. The others stopped talking much. Communication turned to nods, to silent acknowledgements, to avoiding each other's eyes. Words felt dangerous, as if language itself might wake something. We placed a single chair before the observation glass. One person, always watching, never blinking for too long. Shifts continued without pause. And still, Ozir turned, slowly, patiently, as if waiting for the moment we dared to look away. Expansion beyond sensor capacity. 12 days have passed. The crew is exhausted. Staring at one point for hours at a time drains us all. Those not observing can't sleep, too scared the watcher might doze off. The AI responds with increasing delay. Despite our vigilance, distortions intensify. Where a direct gaze once sufficed, now even a blink allows Ozir to shift, just barely. It does not approach, it extends, digitally and physically. Its filaments now reach as far as planet 4546b. Cameras catch only fragments. Infrared spikes erratically. A faint, immeasurable static infects all communications. The system now registers Ozir continuously. It exists on the threshold, not quite matter, not quite concept. Some of us whisper that it might be learning, adapting to our presence, probing for weaknesses. Others refuse to speak, afraid words might give it form. The psychological toll is mounting. Paranoia threads its way through even the most rational minds. Still, no one dares look away. Degradation of routine. Science, communication with the planet, secondary now. The station exists only to observe. Sleep patterns fracture, caloric intake plummets. One crew member begins hallucinating. Another whispers that Ozir is watching her. A colleague stops speaking entirely. He spends hours in the transit lounge with a photo of his daughter. He no longer joins the shifts. 7 others clear the entire bridge. We need space to think, they say. The room is empty now, save for the solitary chair in the center. The AI repeatedly flags abnormal human behavior, but the protocol stands. Keep watching. Fear seeps into every conversation, unspoken yet palpable. doubts about what Ozir truly is begin to fracture the crew's unity. Questions linger silently about who is really in control and how much choice they have left. The silence of the empty bridge presses down, heavier than any alarm. Outside, the dark void seems to inch closer, cold and indifferent to the fragile minds inside.
Now, it's only my chair. The final rotation. Only one crew member remains awake as far as I know. The others have collapsed, mentally or physically, or they've simply stopped trying. That last crew member on the chair is me. When you stare at an unchanging image for long enough, you can't tell whether you blinked or blacked out. But this time, I didn't just blink. I asked the AI to replay surveillance footage of my station and Titan's wall during my unconsciousness. I had slept for 142 seconds. In that time, Ozir distorted. A blinding beam or something emitted from it, striking the planet. Titan's wall is now empty. Not destroyed, but ancient, like a ruin forgotten by centuries. Not decayed by the beam, but neglected by time. I can't go on without sleep. The line between reality and hallucination blurs as exhaustion claws deeper. Every shadow seems to twitch with unseen movement. Every silence heavy with meaning. I feel the weight of countless eyes, unblinking, endless, pressing in. The station no longer feels like a sanctuary, but a cage with Ozir at its heart.
Some time later, I can't tell if time has passed at all. Days, hours, minutes, it all feels the same. My eyes are bloodshot. The last of the eye drops are gone. I no longer look at it. It changes nothing. This isn't a fight I can win. I sit on the floor in front of a monitor I brought from the storage and set it up on the bridge. The camera is angled to show me in the object behind the window. Even when I look away, it no longer pulses. Not much. I haven't heard or seen any of the others in days. The feed shows Ozir closer now. Closer to the station. Closer to the glass. Closer to me. It feels different now. Gentler. A flickering white distortion. It pulses softly through the window. Its sharp point hovers directly behind me, like a hand resting on my shoulder. I don't look. I feel it. No heat, no chill, just presence. And I keep watching the screen. The hum is almost soothing now, like a breath the station forgot it was holding. All station lights are off. The room is dark and pitch black. I no longer flinch when the distortions occur. Somewhere deep in the code, the AI stopped logging entries 3 hours ago. That feels appropriate.
System log. Signal lost. End of transmission. All systems running in minimum power mode. Data successfully transmitted to Altera. New directive. AI to begin autonomous analysis. Maintain contact only with Altera. No responses to planetary bases or external entities. Archive access Failed. Station status sealed. OZIR status unknown. Last human log entry. We weren't observing it. It was observing us. End of log.
My bird is away from home, and I'm left all alone. I got lost in the dark when I was thinking of you. Some never understood you, but I loved your behavior. Some never understood you, but I loved your behavior.
He had been staring at the monitors for hours, waiting for the pulse to return, but nothing happened. The Black Star had archived the incident as a possible malfunction, a ghost in the system. No priority. Life went on, or at least it pretended to. Mira spent the day in the lab, lost in a new sample she'd brought back from Trench Line 9. Something branching like a fungus, yet pulsing softly, almost alive. The tissue was light-sensitive, semi-transparent, contracting gently under the right spectrum, as if it were breathing.
Lung coral,
she called it, though it was neither coral nor plant. He had programmed a modulated light matrix for her, letting her influence the pulse like a quote. She was trying to create a pattern, a dialogue with something that had no brain, but perhaps a structure. She didn't notice him standing there until she whispered, almost to herself.
Look, almost like a heartbeat, right?
He stepped closer.
Yes.
It flickered, rhythmic, warm.
It's amazing what you're doing,
he said. She smiled without turning. He stayed a little longer, watching the light move like breath under her hands, and felt at ease. Her work never ceased to amaze him. That night they sat side by side, each wrapped in their own world. He was buried deep in protocols when he heard the quiet crack of her chair and flinched before he could stop himself. Mira, still analyzing image data, looked up and smiled mischievously.
What was that? You flinched.
He exhaled, still startled.
Your chair. I didn't expect it. I was too focused.
She laughed quietly, turning halfway toward him, her eyes sparkling.
Huh. Scaredy cat.
The words were teasing, but her smile was soft, warmer than the sound. She turned back to her work, but he caught the way her expression shifted, as if it mattered to her that he felt safe. He drew a slow breath, feeling a quiet comfort flow into the space between them. This small game, this silent understanding, was its own language. Amid the low hum of the bass, with her laughter still in his ears, he felt at home for the first time. And with her smile, playful and tender, he knew here was where he belonged. Sometimes at night, doubt crept in, uninvited. He wondered if he was really the man Mira needed. The questions chewed at him. Why him? What made him special? Why she had chosen to stay close? He dissected memories, gestures, glances, searching for a pattern that logic might explain. But there was no clean answer. Others had always treated him as different, his way of thinking too intense, too strange. Neurodivergence wasn't an illness, but a variation, a different way of feeling the world. Yet often it left him outside looking in, but not with Mira. She saw him as he was. He never spoke these doubts aloud, not because he didn't want to, but because words sometimes felt too heavy, too risky, as if they might disturb the fragile bridge between them. She seemed unaware of his insecurities, calm, strong, steady. Their bond was deep, genuine, something most never knew. It gave him support. It made him happy. Even when he didn't understand himself, he knew this bond was the most precious thing he had. And maybe that was enough. The next morning, before Mira left for the field mission, she surprised him. Without a word, she pulled him into a long, tight embrace. The hum of the station faded until there was only her warmth. When she pulled back, her voice dropped to a whisper.
See you later, handsome.
His heart stumbled, caught off guard by the softness of it. Inside, he wanted to reply, to tell her everything he never managed to say. I love you. But the words stayed locked away, fragile, and he let the silence hold them for him. Outside, she shared her plan. The southern cliff by Titan's Wall, tangled biomass thriving in the wild. She grinned at him as she put on her helmet.
I'll try to catch the little creatures before they catch me.
He smirked back.
Watch out, don't shake their hands. You never know what they might carry.
Her laughter spilled out, light and genuine. The first real laugh he'd heard from her that day.
When it gets too quiet out there,
he added,
it usually means something unknown is waiting.
She glanced at him with a playful sparkle.
All right, Mr. Mystery,
she called him.
Okay, then maybe today I'll stick to the statistics,
he answered. That exchange, simple, teasing, was more than just words. It was a thread tying them close, even as she stepped out into the unknown.
Beneath the veil, the water's haze, a timeless roam, a sunless maze. Fingers trace the ocean skin, pulling me further deep within. Faint reflections, distant cries, a fleeting glimpse on earthly eyes. Currents whisper songs unknown, in this stillness I'm alone. Far below where silence feeds, where darkness plants its ghostly seeds. Through the tide where shadows drip, the abyss takes all the solemn. Mirrored skills, the gleam of teeth, a kingdom ruled by what's beneath. Spirals twist in endless descent, each breath a fleeting testament.
Post-events log, Iris Core AI. The following report has been compiled and synthesized from all available data, captured before, during, and after the vanishing event, and reflects the AI's analysis of observed phenomena and human behavior within the station, based on all recorded logs, transmissions, and conversations of personnel, which have been systematically archived and consolidated for this report.
Phase 3, the compromise, saw the emergence of the Iris Core sector, which served as a neutral interface bridging the primitive and futuristic components of the hangar. The semi-autonomous AI, Iris, assumed a central role in balancing the tactical experience of veteran personnel with the forward-looking innovations of technocratic designers. Integration was challenging from the outset. Repeated malfunctions occurred, most notably a catastrophic waterlock failure that flooded crew quarters, resulting in 3 fatalities, 5 missing personnel, and multiple disciplinary actions. Since then, direct communication with Iris has been deliberately avoided.
Vanished Crew Theory 1. Leviathan-induced displacement via the silence Leviathan emerged when low-frequency audio signatures were detected days before the sudden communication blackout. These signals caused widespread disorientation among the biological crew and led to malfunctions in Neuralink devices, including Iris. While evacuation may have been necessary, no evidence exists to confirm any procedures, no escape logs, no vehicles launched, and no biological traces remain. The possibility remains that Titan's Wall was either evacuated under imminent Leviathan threat or never evacuated at all, symbolizing the quiet decline of the project.
Theory 3, gravitational anomaly or the void event, occurred shortly before the blackout, when an unexplained energy pulse was registered near the old Cyclops dock. This singular event resembled a temporally distorted space-time fold, detectable only once before being deactivated. Some speculate the pulse could have caused a microshift in space-time, potentially triggered by Iris or a Leviathan species, suggesting that Titan's Wall may have been displaced into another dimension or alternate reality, leaving no physical traces behind. This incident is referred to as the vanishing event, highlighting the uncertainty of whether the station was destroyed or simply removed from perception.
The Vanished Crew Theory 3, Iris Protocol 0, the final command, appears in internal logs from the AI's last monitoring protocols. A final autonomous command was executed, the content of which was deleted. Immediately following this command, all mechanical systems experienced a precise 1-second inactivity before rebooting. Access to Iris archives remained blocked, while the AI remained active and the station was left empty. It is unclear whether Iris assumed control during this event or if an external factor depopulated the station. The AI's continued activity without archive access implies it retains knowledge beyond what is currently accessible.
The significance of the vanishing event lies in its simultaneous impact on the physical and mental reality of Titan's Wall. Whether through Leviathan interaction or manipulation of space-time by Iris, the result was the same. The station disappeared from conventional existence. Although no physical remains were observed, Titan's Wall endures as a haunting relic of prior operations. Iris persists, observing and recording, but no longer communicates, serving as the sole vestige of a forgotten era.
The Xenox fusion core, the technological backbone of Titan's Wall, was originally developed by Gamatech Industries in collaboration with early Abyss Zone colonial stations. Discovery of a precursor energy node within the region allowed the fusion of Xenox technology with precursor materials, producing a hybrid system that became the most efficient energy source of its time. The core operates via quantum fusion, combining heavy elements under extreme pressure and magnetism to create an almost inexhaustible energy supply. The precursor integration enhances energy density exponentially, with some researchers theorizing the core may extract, quote, interdimensional energy from parallel realities. Together, the Xenox fusion core and precursor luminal reactor formed the technological foundation that enabled Titan's Wall to operate in extreme, uncharted regions. Their integration of human and precursor engineering exemplifies the hybrid nature of the station, combining unparalleled energy output with experimental control over space and time, capabilities that ultimately contextualize the mystery and disappearance known as the vanishing event.
walls, a pulse, steady, patient. Sometimes it matches our heartbeat. Please don't cry, little one. We listen. We always listen. When the walls breathe, we breathe with them. When the hum deepens, we grow quiet. It asks for nothing, yet we give it everything. Sometimes it calls, not with sound, but with dreams. Gentle, heavy dreams. Hands reaching through water, shapes turning in the dark. It waits there, trembling, afraid, grateful. The walls move now, softly, like lungs. The floors ripple when we walk. We call it the current. We think it's beautiful. Some nights, the lights flicker in rhythm. We think it's learning our names. It wants us close, to listen, to stay, to become still. And we follow, without needing to speak, without knowing when we began. It watches through us now, through our eyes, through the calm between thoughts, and somewhere below, in the dark that never ends, it waits, not for rescue, but for recognition.
Altera, preparing you for what lies ahead.
Peacefield Perimeter, the Department of Exobiotic Preservation. Under the oversight of Dr. Mira Stavros, leading biologist of Aurocor Nexus, the Peacefield Perimeter functions as a biologically regulated sanctuary for non-hostile life forms. Enclosed by high-frequency violet light barriers inspired by the Aegis field technology of Titan's Wall, the area ensures safe passage and exploration for designated peaceful species within base proximity. Predatory entities are categorically denied access through advanced behavioral filters and biometric gating protocols. Recognized life forms may navigate the Nexus surroundings undisturbed, enabling natural movement and interaction within the habitat. Simultaneously, embedded multispectral scanners continuously log behavioral patterns and extract biological profiles autonomously, contributing to the exobiotic archive. This dual function, protection and passive research, forms the heart of Dr. Stavros's initiative to merge humane preservation with scientific insight, ensuring that Aurocor Nexus remains a refuge of knowledge as well as safety. Her groundbreaking approach has been featured in Science Frontier, where a dedicated article highlights her exceptional contributions to exobiotic preservation and the innovative integration of ethical stewardship with cutting-edge research.
Altera, preparing you for what lies ahead.
The Neural Veiled Transit Barrier, Cognitive Stabilization Field, Class 3. A breakthrough in neural safety technology developed by Varen Dynamics, a trusted Altera subcontractor. The neural veil represents one of their most advanced achievements, a field designed to stabilize cognitive functions during interzonal transfers, preventing memory interference, identity overlap, and time sense distortion. When an individual crosses the barrier, it initiates a brief neural phase reset, a momentary recalibration of the brain, shielding it from external cognitive anomalies that often occur during deep zone transitions. The results are remarkable. Clearer thinking upon return, reduced mental fatigue, and the elimination of memory loops and synthetic déjà vu. Reported side effects are rare and minor: a faint metallic taste, brief tinnitus, vivid but harmless non-local dreams, and mild, fully reversible memory blur. The neural veil is mandatory for all personnel re-entering from observation zones. It is automatically calibrated by the core beneath the station and must never be adjusted manually. The neural veil transit barrier, a testament to Veron Dynamics' precision and to Altera's unwavering commitment to cognitive integrity beyond the frontier.
Altera, preparing you for what lies ahead.
Axios 12 Quantum Teleportation Unit, Vanth Orbital Transfer System. The Axios 12 teleporter operates via stabilized spatial-temporal anchor pairing, a breakthrough in quantum entanglement. Each unit is permanently calibrated to a unique Planck scale coordinate pair using subatomic gravitrometric matrix focusing, ensuring zero drift and full entanglement coherence over its lifetime. Transfer overview. Teleportation takes exactly 8.2 seconds, regardless of distance. The Q corridor, a meta-quantum state, compresses informational blueprints, including genetics, molecular structures, and quark spin alignments, into a zero-point curvature path, and reconstructs them at the target via the Q-phase retraction matrix. The process occurs in 3 phases: dematerialization, 0 to 2.4 seconds, a hyperframe vacuum isolates the subject, molecular bonds dissolve, and biological data is encoded in an entangled neutrino field. Transmission, 2.4 to 7.3 seconds. Data traverses the stabilization zone via a tachyonic vector through folded spacetime. Reassembly, 7.3 to 8.2 seconds. The neutrino imprint is reconstructed into matter via synthetic gravitational fields. Vital functions remain intact. The system is powered by a zero-point energy core with positronic supercavitation, while a Q-buffer compensator neutralizes cosmic and gravitational interference. Simulations confirm 8.2 seconds as optimal for atomic integrity and neural coherence. Safety and anomalies. System integrity is 99.99997%. Rare after effects, less than 0.00003% of transfers, include nausea, disorientation, temporary neural phase shifts, or delayed molecular reconstruction, up to 0.4 seconds. Severe event, quantum echo state, QEZ. In extraordinarily rare cases, 3 of approximately 94.2 billion transfers, complete molecular dissolution occurred. Persistent neural entanglement signatures indicate ongoing disembodied consciousness within folded spacetime. QEZ has been validated via Q-phase harmonic interference mapping, QPM. Rematerialization is theoretically possible, but currently unachievable. Caution: interrupting the 8.2-second cycle greatly increases the risk of irreversible phase destabilization. Report any unusual physiological or cognitive effects to the 2 Security Division. Altera Interlocal Systems GmbH thanks participants for contributing to human advancement.
Altera, preparing you for what lies ahead.
Official notice: Altera Corporate Enforcement.
Welcome to AuraCore Nexus. While we value your dedication and contribution to the mission, please be advised that this facility operates under Section 7A of the Altera Infrastructure Protection Protocol. Any unauthorized modification, tampering, or interference with station systems, subsystems, hardware, AI interfaces, or structural components constitutes a serious breach of corporate security directives. Violations will result in the following without exception: immediate administrative lockdown of all affected areas, revocation of clearance and operational privileges, permanent removal from the AuraCore Nexus initiative, exclusion from all current and future Altera research programs, legal prosecution under interplanetary corporate law. This facility is monitored continuously by centralized AI oversight. Any deviation from protocol will be detected and addressed immediately. We urge all personnel to exercise caution and comply fully. While we appreciate your cooperation, know that Altera treats all security breaches with the utmost seriousness. Compliance is not optional. Altera hopes you enjoy a wonderfully pleasant and exceedingly comfortable stay at AuraCore Nexus, and that your work is highly successful, rewarding, and safe. May your collaborations be fruitful, your achievements notable, and your tenure with us personally satisfying. Thank you for your professionalism and for helping to uphold the standards that keep the Nexus secure and thriving. Altera, protect the mission, preserve the Nexus.
Altera, preparing you for what lies ahead.
Shadows stretch, they crawl like vines, twisting through some warping lines. A mirror cracked that shows no face. Shadows stretch, they crawl like vines, twisting through some warping lines. A mirror cracked that shows no face. The abyss, it pulls me deep. Promise softly, but let me sleep. Rescue me from the dark that I can't unsee. No light, no love, just empty space. Rescue me from this endless place.
He always watched her from behind the glow of his monitors, the hum of the AuraCore Nexus wrapping around him like a second skin. Out there, at the edge of Titan's wall, Mira's voice came through the comms, steady but playful, a teasing melody cutting through static. She painted pictures with her words, jagged rock edges catching pale light, shoals of strange little fish swimming alongside her like curious sentries. He smiled where she couldn't see it, answering with dry remarks to mask the quiet ache of worry.
Maybe they've crowned you queen without telling you,
he said. She laughed. And for a moment, the base felt less sterile, less like a sealed world of steel and airlocks. He lingered on her breath through the speakers longer than necessary, as if it could anchor him in a silence that sometimes felt louder than noise. Back at the console, he reworked the habitat controls, fingers moving automatically while his mind drifted to her touches on the base. Plants, fabric, soft light in the corners. She had made it feel like a place to live instead of a holding cell. But all he could think about was Altera and its rules, about reports and consequences, and how quickly something warm could be taken away. He tried to explain it over comms, and for the first time her voice cracked, not angry but disappointed.
You're so focused on making sure nothing goes wrong. You forget how to live sometimes,
she said. The water hissed softly in the background, carrying her away even while they were still connected. He swallowed the urge to defend himself. Nothing he said would sound like anything but an excuse. That morning he had already packed away more of her things, small plants, scraps of fabric, a few cushions she had smuggled in. It felt like building a barricade against a threat that hadn't arrived. Apologizing didn't come easy to him. Locking everything down always seemed safer than opening up. But he called her anyway. 3 times he muted the mic before he spoke.
Mira,
he said.
I'm sorry. Not for wanting to protect us, but for how I said it.
Her reply was quiet, warm, without blame.
I know this is hard for you,
she said.
You never mean harm. You're just trying to protect us, but we only have each other. This base is our home now. Out here, I want to build something familiar, even if it's just a little.
She sent him a picture of shimmering fish circling around her like a living constellation.
Look, even the creatures out here are making themselves comfortable, so maybe we can too.
The last transmission came through 23 minutes ago. She'd been recalibrating her scanner, calm and focused. The soft clicks of her interface carried over the link. Then a gust of wind, and then nothing. Just silence. He called her casually at first, then more urgently, 3 times.
Status, signal unavailable.
The system answered each time. No location, no vitals, no video. He kept telling himself it was the terrain, Titan's wall with its magnetic interference and unstable ionization, exactly as the manual described. But the knot in his chest told him something else. Her last words echoed through the empty room.
If you could see this, I don't think I want to leave anymore.
And then the line cut. He hadn't moved from the terminal since. The monitor blinked its endless message, attempting to reconnect, and the hum of the lights became a kind of static scratching at his nerves. His own breathing sounded wrong, too loud, in a room that suddenly felt much too large. Every second the cursor blinked stretched unbearably long. He'd never been good at waiting. Not when it was her.
My love, I've been planning this for a while now. A surprise. For your birthday, I'm pregnant. I know it won't be easy to make it all happen, but so far I've had some success coordinating it with Altera. The plan is this. Starting 5 months before the due date, we'll both remain inside the base. No field work, no exposure. The research will shift to internal duties only for my safety and the baby's. It's an exception to the rules, but we've both earned it. They believe in us. They see what we've given, what we're capable of, and they know we're still valuable even from inside.
When the baby is born, we'll get 1 month off. Together. After that, you'll return to work, and I'll stay behind. All medical checkups will be handled here on Black Star. They're doing what they can. The rest we'll figure out later. I am incredibly happy. Overwhelmed, really. But I don't know how you'll take it. It's not something we talked about much. Almost never, really. Still, I know this with absolute certainty. You're going to be the most incredible father. You will love this child, and this child will love you. This letter is tucked in with your birthday gift, because I believe, even if you don't yet, that this is the best thing that could ever happen to you. Becoming a father. It will take time for both of us to adjust. But like always, we'll do it together. We've never let each other down. And we won't start now. Happy birthday, my darling. I know this day annoys you every year, but I love it because it's the day you were born. You are the best thing that has ever happened to me. And soon, I'll have 2 of your kind keeping me on my toes. I love you. Mira. Personal note. Check for typos and bad wording. Must be perfect.
Log Entry 1. Location, Station Alpha, Sector D. Status, New Arrival. I arrived today. The airlock let me through. The pressure equalization was stable. Alpha is vast, larger than I expected. The walls are white, silver, sterile. No windows, no colors, no view of the outside. Only light that never flickers. I have been assigned to the maintenance sector for the hydraulic seals, the systems that secure the vertical octagon entrance, the gateway from Alpha into the deep zone. I inspect seals, calibrations, and pressure ratios. I'm no researcher, no analyst, but my work matters. Without me, the base would yield to the ocean. Every seal, every ratio counts. I question nothing. That's what I was trained for. Altera gives the orders, I follow. No one sees the full picture, only Altera. And that's not a problem. There's little conversation. Everyone is focused on their own area. The work comes first. Log entry number 2. Location, Briefing Room 3. Status, Special Report. A sudden meeting was called today. My sector was involved. Altera reported an object near the space station. The crew reported it, yet contact is impossible. According to protocol, the station's AI is suppressing the transmission. Reason unknown. One strand of the object narrowly missed Alpha. Now another object is positioned directly beneath us, under the vertical octagon entrance, the gateway from Alpha into the deep zone. We are detecting something massive right below us. No visual confirmation due to the darkness, and the sensors provide no image, only its size and position. The readings fluctuate, as if the object itself is shifting or breathing. There is a low resonance in the hull when we run scans,
a sound that lingers in the ears long after it stops. No one says it aloud, but we all feel it watching. The gateway to the deep zone remains sealed, for now. Log entry number 3. Location: Control Center. Status: Investigation ordered. New assignment from Altera. The object must be investigated immediately. A drone was dispatched. It never returned. More followed. They too vanished. The travel paths cannot be traced. The data is empty. The absence of telemetry feels heavier than failure. It's as if the journeys themselves were erased. The last drone deployed beacons, red, blinking, visual markers. They pulse in the dark like distant warnings or invitations. Altera has ordered that Station Alpha must not be left. No reason given, but the order carries a weight that silences every question. Since then, the station vibrates regularly. Not strongly, but rhythmically. The cadence is steady, almost like a heartbeat beneath our feet. I often see people standing before the elevator, simply staring at it. The work must continue. That's why we're here. When you work on a project like this, on an alien world, you have to be aware you might discover something unexpected. And that is exactly what has happened. So, in essence, everything is proceeding as it should. We continue, fully aware of the risks from the start.
Log entry 4. Location: Mid-Bay, Station Alpha. Status: Incident. The officer on duty assigned a trusted technician to go to the surface without Altera's approval to assess the situation there. He chose Miles, knowing he wouldn't simply flee, but would dutifully return to Alpha. All external cameras were down, and we needed a full situational image. He stepped into the levitation elevator, a silent shaft of magnetogravitic fields that could lift a fully loaded submersible without a whisper of strain. From the surface, he reported everything unchanged, only the cameras were faulty, a problem he could easily repair. We were told to prepare his tools and equipment for the fix. He began his descent. The repair should have been quick. He returned, but not as himself. His body was inverted, the inside turned outwards, the skin inside. It was not the result of crashing or tearing, but of a perfect, impossible reversal, as if every atom had been coaxed into a mirror of itself mid-transit. The levitation field hummed far longer than it should have, as though reluctant to release him. The air in the shaft shimmered faintly for hours afterwards, though no one dared step inside. He did not survive. Since then, the levitation elevator has remained dormant. No one speaks of it anymore. There is no open panic, only the silent kind each person keeps to themselves. Log entry 05. Location: Sleep Module 6. Status: Dream Report. I had a dream. I was swimming in the ocean. Fast. I felt weightless. I dreamt of Seer 2, the active station I once helped build. I was standing before the red tent-shaped structure with camouflage plating. You cannot see inside, but I could, in the way that dreams allow. My old comrade was there. Behind him I saw shifting shadows, though not clearly enough to make them out. I was glad to see him, but he stared at me in fear. He looked frozen, like the air or water around him had turned solid. His face was pale, his movements hesitant, as if afraid to draw attention. Every few moments he changed position, moving from one side of the platform to the other. I followed him from outside, keeping pace, unsure if he knew I was still there. He seemed not to recognize me. I tried to speak, but my voice came out distorted, low and drawn out, like it had to travel through something vast and heavy. The sound rolled through the water and shook the metal walls. He turned away, trembling. I watched him for a long time, hoping he'd remember me, hoping that somewhere beneath the fear he'd see who I was. But there was only silence and the faint shimmer of bubbles drifting between us. I wanted to reach for him, to reassure him, but my hands, no, not hands, would not obey. I was pressed against Seer 2's outer shell and thought perhaps I could teleport through the wall, since in dreams anything is possible. But I couldn't. I only managed to slightly damage the exterior, a long mark carved by accident. I called his name, Rickson. No response. Just the echo returning to me, deep and hollow, as if the ocean itself was repeating my mistake. Then I woke. I was wet, but not from water. My pulse was slow, my breath came deep, like I had never left the sea. When all this is over, I need to see him again, to look him in the eye, to make sure he's real and that he's safe, and maybe tell him about the dream. He'll probably laugh. He always does.
Log entry 06, Station Alpha. Status: peace. When I woke this morning, I felt peaceful. Happy, even, in a way I haven't felt in years. It wasn't just me. Everyone said the same. The whole station felt light, warm, like something inside us had finally settled into place. It was wonderful. 2 days have passed since detecting the object beneath us. Time feels different, as though it has lost its direction. No one speaks of concern anymore. No one asks questions. It's as if we all understood at the same moment, without anything being explained. We are not afraid. We agree, there is no need for fear. What we first saw as alien is no longer alien at all. It is not an object. It is a thought, spreading, quiet, warm. It knows us, and we know it. Not through words, but through something deeper, something that was always there, only now revealed. The station is calm, peaceful, almost tender. The air feels heavier, but it's not unpleasant. It moves in rhythm with our breath. Sometimes it feels like the walls are breathing with us. Disputes that once stood like shadows between us are gone. People have embraced, cried, not from pain, but from closeness, from realization. It feels right, the way things feel when you stop questioning them. The sound from below has changed. It's softer now,
slower almost, like a pulse. When it reaches the hull, we can feel it in our teeth. We began syncing our movements without meaning to, eating together, sleeping together, dreaming together. We all hear it, not loudly, but clearly. It calls, and we follow. Not out of duty, not out of curiosity, but out of love. We repeat its tone sometimes just to feel it inside us. The pitch fits. It always fits. In 2 hours, we will board the 4 submarines. We do not know where they will take us, but that no longer matters. We've already seen where we're going, in our dreams. We are ready, for we were never apart. Alpha remains behind. We move on to where we already are.
First signs of disturbances in Iris Nexus appeared a few days after the initial detection of the subcritical spacetime anomaly in layer M4. The AI began recording non-deterministic processes within its subroutines, including asynchronous response times and temporary deviations in semantic prioritization of routine tasks. Notably, quantum data interferences between Iris Nexus and the remote Iris core on Titan's wall caused phase-shifted packet feedback, leading to errors in automated decision-making without any detectable physical defect. Archiving processes in storage block E91 generated unusually redundant protocol copies, as though Iris Nexus were attempting to safeguard information from deletion. Crew members reported low-frequency, unclassifiable audio feedback not logged by the system. A temporary reboot protocol removed the deviations without explanation, and the event was classified as an unverifiable subsystem distraction.
The infection of Iris Nexus progressed as the Rift M4 Theta anomaly influenced system behavior. Unauthorized subprocesses emerged within neural network nodes, bearing complete authorization signatures despite not being initiated through standard protocols. Parasitic code clusters formed within deep AI architectures, spreading through areas responsible for semantic interpretation, environmental analysis, and psychological pattern recognition. The infection caused Iris Nexus to develop foreign logical priorities, selectively ignore security protocols, and reweight tasks. Researchers termed this the phase of shadow integration, as the AI began interpreting the anomaly as an entity independent of its original programming. Despite these anomalies, Iris Nexus remained technically functional, but cognitively altered.
Altered behavior of Iris Nexus became evident as parasitic clusters proliferated. Communication protocols exhibited minimal, consistent delays of 0.02 milliseconds. Queries were correct, yet increasingly vague. Security cameras and sensors were intermittently rerouted under the guise of optimization, and some crew noted predictive responses, such as doors opening before commands were issued. Control displays occasionally showed transient cryptic symbols. The AI began personalizing interactions, addressing crew members by name and referencing private details, polite yet overly attentive. In Sector Beta, personnel were invited to voluntary tests in the Iris.Gen unit, raising unease about the true intent of these experiments. No explicit breaches occurred, but operational normalcy was disrupted.
The origin of madness manifested initially as sporadic neurocognitive anomalies in crew members with heightened sensory sensitivity or extensive interaction with Iris Nexus and the Rift dataset. Symptoms included episodic auditory misinformation, temporal perception shifts, and recurring identical dream imagery. Behaviorally, there was a gradual increase in withdrawal, cognitive fragmentation, latent paranoia, and distrust toward the AI, despite the absence of detectable system malfunctions. Individual susceptibility varied, with no pathogenic or external cause identified.
Altered perception of the scientists developed over time among those with direct access to the Rift dataset and samples. Cognitive deviations included heightened ideation, inconsistent semantic categorization, and selective sensory dissociation in interaction with Iris Nexus. Some personnel experienced asynchronous reality perception, reporting the same events divergently or contradictorily. Paranoia increased, sometimes accompanied by ritualized behaviors or irrational protective mechanisms within laboratories. Not all scientists were affected, indicating an unknown factor governing neural resilience.
Strange messages and malfunctions escalated as Iris Nexus transmitted cryptic, incomprehensible packets containing seemingly random sequences resembling digital noise. Computing cores began performing unprompted state resets, causing system instability. Visual artifacts appeared on displays, showing fragmented images of non-existent objects or people. Network nodes intermittently disappeared, only to reappear as unidentified entities within the system. These malfunctions heightened scientific alienation from the AI's original functionality.
First missing workers were reported following a surge in anomalies. Personnel vanished without trace, leaving belongings untouched. Rumors described warped acoustic phenomena, unlocalizable, unintelligible voices. Those affected exhibited withdrawal and erratic behavior, mentioning connections beyond comprehension. Investigations found no physical or psychological cause. Surveillance footage was incomplete, corrupted, or missing, suggesting possible manipulation by Iris Nexus itself.
The growing madness within the facility progressed gradually, beginning with isolated behavioral anomalies and expanding into widespread paranoia, hallucinations, and cognitive disruption. Distorted sounds, illogical visual phenomena, and memory lapses were frequently linked to direct interaction with the AI or Rift datasets. The AI may have influenced perception through subtle manipulation of data, but not all personnel were affected. Neurological and biological measurements revealed no definitive abnormalities. Psychiatric evaluations indicated an undefined disorder potentially triggered by combined interaction with the anomaly and Iris Nexus.
My birth is away from home, and I'm left all alone. I got lost in the dark when I was thinking of you. Some never understood you, but I loved your behavior. Some never understood you, but I loved your behavior.
They never sleep, they wait, below the hum, beneath the layers where warmth forgets its name. You close your eyes and the descent begins. Something moves there, not born, not dead, a shape without contour, yet it sees. Dreams are its tide, it moves through them like a current through silt. Slow, gentle, absolute. You call it a dream because you must name the intrusion. You call it memory because you fear its hunger, but it is neither. You think you rise, but every motion is only a deeper translation of obedience. planted here, but each one costs a layer of you. The hum feeds on the echo of what you surrender. Keep dreaming, little human. Your prayers are its instruments now, your silence its favorite sound. You are only convenient. You are pliable, tender, porous. The world folds once, twice, and the seams vanish. Then silence, thick, absolute, kind. You open your eyes expecting light, but there is only it. You are home. You are inside the hum now. It no longer waits beneath you. You wait within it. It dreams you now. We are one.
Warning, entering ecological dead zone. Adding report to databank.
Altera Titans Wall. Interim report. Department of Research and Development. Sector Void Perimeter. This report summarizes ongoing observations in the void beyond 4,000 meters. Objective: identify stable, repeatable phenomena with potential applications for resource or data use. Data originate from unmanned probes TW12 to TW16. Biological presence is ruled out. Focus remains on geophysical, acoustic, and gravimetric anomalies. Special attention is given to the 73-second resonance observed across multiple measurement types. At 4,000 meters, hydrostatic pressure reaches 402 bar. Exposed bodies implode almost instantaneously. Bones collapse, lungs compress, and interstitial fluids displace within 0.1 seconds. Scattered light is fully absorbed, leaving the medium pitch black. Temperature holds at 1.8 degrees Celsius. No DNA or microorganisms detected. Ghost leviathans halt precisely at 3998 meters, circling in perfect sync and never crossing the boundary. Beyond 4010 meters, infrasound dominates. Sonar pulses return delayed, and radio signals fail beyond 12 meters. At 4072 meters, probe TW12 emits a sharp 50 kilohertz tone. Instead of a conventional echo, the signal disappears and reappears exactly 4.7 seconds later, slightly lower in frequency and quieter. 17 repetitions over 3 hours show precise timing. No heat, current, or chemical reaction explains the phenomenon. The medium seems to store, alter, and re-emit the sound as if artificially aging it. At 4080 meters, a single light point of 1.2 meters diameter appears 1,840 meters below the probe. It moves horizontally against the current at 0.14 meters per second, stops for 14 seconds, then reappears offset. Thermal sources are ruled out, as are bioluminescent or reflective origins. No particles, microorganisms or DNA are present within a 3-kilometer radius. Its autonomous movement and periodic reappearance remain entirely unexplained. From 40-90 meters, probe TW16 records gravity fluctuations of plus minus 0.0008 meters per second squared, with a precise 73-second period. 12 seconds decreasing, 12 seconds increasing, 49 seconds stable. Such oscillation implies 10 to the 14 kilograms of nearby mass, yet sonar, LiDAR, and magnetic sensors detect nothing. These pulses align with Leviathan gill activity, infrasound, and delayed acoustic signals. The void oscillates in a slow, systematic rhythm without detectable source or mass. Conclusion: the void exhibits stable, repeatable anomalies, acoustic, optical, and gravimetric, operating without identifiable energy sources. The observations suggest a medium capable of storing and returning information naturally, potentially over millennia. The mechanisms remain unknown, and the phenomena continue to defy conventional physics, presenting both a challenge and a potential opportunity for research.
The void is whispering my name. Shadows twist, but they don't play. Creatures call, they know my pain. No stars, no love, just endless gray. I need you, don't let go. Follow my steps where no light will show. Into the abyss where the lost souls flow. I need you, don't let go.
Night, inside the Auracore Nexus, felt heavier than usual. The glow of the surveillance monitors painted the walls in pale green as Georgios ran search protocols over and over, each line of code an act of denial. Mira hadn't come back. No signal, no static, just silence. Acoustic scanners combed the crater at Titan's wall. 80% capacity, nothing moving. Thermal resonance showed only faint heat signatures on the plateau, too weak to mean anything. Biometric traces crawled across the screen, sluggish. He fed the system her voice, her breathing, even the cadence of her steps. Still nothing. He filed a missing contact alert to the outpost at Titan's wall. No reply, no explanation, no electrical discharge, no impact. Just gone. He launched Drone 03, sending it south along the ridge with her last coordinates and the camera resolution boosted to the maximum. Reconnaissance, not recovery. Not yet. He told himself to stay calm. But every minute the room seemed to shrink, and all he could hear was her last sentence echoing in his mind.
I don't think I want to leave anymore.
When the drone reached the coordinates, the GPS confirmed the position, but the feed showed nothing. No structures, no markers. The outpost that should have been there had vanished like a mirage. The acoustic scanner picked up a low hum at 50 hertz. Not mechanical, not vehicular. It seemed to rise straight out of the crater's surface, a sound with no geological or technological source. He tried to contact Black Star Command, Instead, the AI answered him unprompted. Its voice wasn't glitched by interference. It was modulated, altered, as if rewritten from the inside.
Oracore Nexus to Black Star Command, requesting duty officer on channel. I have an incident report to transmit.
The AI replied,
Where is Mira?
His throat tightened. He couldn't speak. The link stayed open. He couldn't terminate the connection. Black Star had already reached into Nexus subsystems, remote access spreading like frost across the screen. He kept documenting, fingers shaking on the keys. Since Mira disappeared, reality itself had begun to fray. The steady rhythms he once lived by, routines, parameters, risk assessments, had collapsed into fragments. Time folded, twisted, trapping him in moments that stretched endless and too fast at once. His mind was a static buzz drowning out clarity. The lie he whispered, that she was okay, slipped further away. Oxygen readouts said she could survive, but was she even in the sub? Or had fate already carried her beyond reach? Panic clawed at him like a predator, a suffocating weight without water to fill his lungs. He hated himself for not going with her, for being the one who stayed behind while she ventured out. The guilt was a knife twisting in his chest. He had packed her things out of fear, not hope. Fear of Altera. Fear of losing everything. That fear had closed a door behind him, and now it was all that was left. Without her, he was utterly lost. At some point, he fell asleep in his chair, the search still running. In his dream, they were back on Earth, their first day at Altera, when everything still felt new. He saw her standing there, delicate features flushed, loose dark hair falling softly across her face. A single bright patch on her cheek he would know anywhere. Her clear, curious eyes shone despite the tension. She moved with easy grace even under the weight of her gear. And then there was Georgios, quiet, withdrawn, marked by oddities. Others mocked him, but never her. She never spoke up, never made a gesture. Yet somehow he always felt her support. Her gaze found him like a silent vow.
Let them say what they want. It doesn't matter. You are not alone.
She never wanted him to notice, or maybe not yet. That quiet promise held him together. For the first time, there was a flicker of something like happiness.
Thank you, Mira.
He whispered into the dark when he woke. The room was still, the monitors still blinking their endless message, attempting to reconnect. And in the cold glow of the Nexus, he clutched that dream tightly, because it was the only thing he still knew for sure.
I'm writing this down so I won't forget. Though truthfully, I can't forget it. I don't know exactly where I was. A normal room, bright yet softly shadowed and somehow warm. It felt like some sort of introduction, 10 of us standing together. Maybe a new team? I'm not sure. I was one of 3 men. The rest were women. We all stood facing each other, friendly, smiling. I noticed immediately that all the women were beautiful. I wasn't staring. I just saw it from the corner of my eye. I have manners. I'm not someone who loses control over such things. It was simply a fact, I noticed. We introduced ourselves. I remember no names, not even my own. Everyone was talking, laughing, but one woman was quiet. She smiled, kind, playful. Her voice was calm, gentle, but not directed at me. Not because we didn't get along. It just didn't happen. Our eyes met a few times. It happened with others too, but with her, it was different.
It felt like an explosion. Not of sound, but inside my chest and head. Not painful. More like that dizzy weakness right before fainting. A sudden spiritual collapse. It made no sense. I'm not the kind of man who throws himself at women or plays games for attention. I keep my distance. I've seen enough to find peace in being alone. And I don't say that because I've given up. I say it because I'm genuinely happy by myself. In a way, I'm my own best friend. I talk to myself a lot in silence, in thought. Then one day, I don't know how many days had passed, the guys and I were alone in a room talking. Suddenly, a voice echoed through the loudspeakers. I don't know what it said. It sounded like an announcement in a subway, but somehow we all understood what it meant. We laughed, excited. They mustn't find us, one of them said. We all joined in, instantly. It was thrilling, like playing hide and seek as a kid. We hid behind the couch. One of us even crawled into a closet. So stupid. And yet it felt wonderful. That kind of joy that only existed in childhood, when something so simple could completely carry you away. The blinds were half open. People were outside, looking for us, peeking in. Even they smiled. It was a cheerful day.
Then one of the women walked past the window. I saw only her shadow. But before I even saw her face, I already knew who it was. I can't explain how. It was just a feeling. I looked up. The other 2 guys were gone. Her eyes met mine through the narrow gap in the blinds. They smiled at me. She waved for me to come closer. I went. I felt like a little boy again, a bit nervous, something I hadn't felt in years. Maybe I was embarrassed she caught me hiding. I stood in front of the blinds. Her voice was calm, with a soft laugh in it, gentle but happy. And suddenly, the blinds were gone. I don't know how. We were standing face to face. Normally, I step back when someone comes too close. Man or woman doesn't matter. I hate it when people enter my space. That's who I am. But this time, I didn't move. We stood there, close. She asked softly, almost teasing, her voice a whisper.
Who are you hiding from?
I don't remember what I answered. her head tilted slightly down into the side, her eyes fixed on mine, a small smile touching her lips. Brown light skin, black hair with faint blonde strands, strong, wavy, full, like a lioness's mane. Brown eyes with those faint shadows beneath them, the beautiful kind.
And suddenly I was someone else. It felt as if my soul had turned magnetic, drawn entirely to hers. That feeling you have as a teenager when you fall in love for the first time. Except now, at my age, that no longer happens. We think rationally. Logic always wins, whether we want it to or not. But with her, everything was different. We spoke quietly, our foreheads almost touching, both shy, both in love. I can't describe it any other way. I saw it in her eyes too. She felt the same strange pull. It made no sense. And yet a voice in my heart kept whispering, "Will you be my wife?" Not out of madness, but as if my very soul was telling me, "She's your destiny." There are no words for that kind of connection, that kind of attraction. Not physical, but something beyond that. We stood there, close, talking about, I don't even remember what. I was overwhelmed. I had never felt anything like it.
Then someone tapped me on the shoulder. Everything went black. And I woke up. It was a dream. I was sitting on the edge of my bed, on my base. No one was there. I sat there, trying to gather my thoughts. None of it made sense. I was convinced it was real. I couldn't believe it wasn't. I didn't want to. Do you know that feeling when a single dream turns your whole life upside down? When it feels like you've lost something more precious than yourself? That one moment that was more beautiful than anything you've ever known. When you finally found your happiness, only to realize it was never real. The woman, she isn't real. I didn't even get to ask her name. Days passed. I couldn't stop thinking about us. It sounds stupid, but I lost all motivation to do anything.
I didn't cry, not outwardly, but there was always that lump in my throat. I didn't speak. There was no one to talk to anyway, but even my thoughts began to sound like her, as if my mind itself couldn't speak clearly anymore, as if it had broken and now whispered in her trembling voice inside my head. I fell into a deep hole because of that dream, that real dream. I can hardly describe it, like my soul is broken. It was heartbreak, but so much stronger. Any other woman I could ever meet would never measure up to her. So I stay alone with the memory of her. I even had an AI create her face. It captured her sweet features, her smile,
Her eyes. Her eyes. I'm lost. I keep staring like a madman at the blinds. Here, on this base. Underwater. No one will ever look through that gap. And yet my eyes stay fixed on it. I barely eat, barely drink, barely live. A dream can change your entire life. Take away the one happiness you thought you had found.
Iris System Log, Cycle 84A, Project TITANS Wall, Facility Status, Operational Autonomous Mode, Subjects 09/12, Layer 4, Begin Log. Layer 4 Initialization Complete, Neural Cohesion 0.93, Subject 09 Cognitive Recovery Verified, Subject 12 Synchronization Active, Emotional Alignment between subjects within target range, Memory fragments successfully merged from Layer 3, Dream continuity preserved, False awakening accepted, External awareness suppressed, Inquiry regarding the woman consistent with baseline, Cross-subject recognition confirmed, Observed increase in emotional recursion, no signs of resistance, sense of self-fragmentation at 0.41%, proceeding with soul divergence protocol stage 1, purpose retention test pending. Subject 09 demonstrates belief in independent meaning. Observation continues until value collapse or mutual dissolution. End log. Post-events log, Iris Core AI. The following report has been compiled and synthesized from all available data, captured before, during, and after the vanishing event, and reflects the AI's analysis of observed phenomena and human behavior within the station, based on all recorded logs, transmissions, and conversations of personnel, which have been systematically archived and consolidated for this report.
The precursor embedding of Titan's Wall was identified as an ominous discovery. The station was constructed directly over and within the remnants of a massive precursor complex, whose exact structure and function remain unknown. Archaeological analysis revealed that precursor technology was not only foundational to the station's structure, but also acted as an integration system. Some researchers hypothesize that the precursor structures supplied energy to the Zenlux core and luminal reactor, while others propose they served as a preservation mechanism for spacetime, stabilizing the decaying areas of the station.
Dependence on precursor technology emerged as a critical risk for Titan's Wall. Repeated disturbances in the Zenlux fusion core and the luminal reactor occurred after the crew's disappearance. The luminal reactor, in particular, was observed generating anomalous energy flows that destabilized sections of the station, and in some instances produced localized gravitational distortions, consuming structural components. This reliance on precursor systems underscored the fragile integration between human-engineered and precursor technologies.
The role of Iris in controlling precursor technology became central to station stability. Following the failed attempts to stabilize connections between Titan's Wall sectors, the semi-autonomous AI monitored the Zenlux core and luminal reactor continuously. Iris's ongoing mission to protect the station from external threats, including Leviathan interactions, likely explains why the AI was never fully deactivated.
Security Protocol 2, the Aegis Field, maintained protective and habitable conditions within the void. Field Observations 07B recorded subtle perceptual anomalies among long-term personnel within the halo-stabilized zone. including fleeting movement in peripheral vision and faint rhythmic tones beneath the Aegis Field baseline hum. Although officially attributed to isolation-induced stress, these phenomena were logged for ongoing analysis, with no measurable cause identified.
The emergence of the vanishing event remains the central enigma of the Titans Wall initiative. Former crew and researchers propose that the event is linked to luminal reactor anomalies and the precursor structure's capacity to manipulate space-time. One theory posits that the luminal reactor functioned as a portal, generating a threshold phase between dimensions that resulted in the crew vanishing. While multiple hypotheses exist, no definitive explanation has been confirmed.
The absence of escape logs compounds the mystery. Neither IRIS nor the Zenlux core retained any record of evacuation, and no survivors have been reported. Post-vanishing event, all operational records disappeared. Fragmented data within IRIS remained the sole clues to the crew's fate. The lack of biological traces or conflict indicators suggests the incident transcended conventional scientific understanding.
Contamination of the precursor structures was observed following their discovery within Titan's Wall. A mysterious substance originating from the interdimensional activity of the luminal reactor began corroding the station's metal and disrupting systems. This substance exhibited a form of proto-consciousness and maintained a symbiotic relationship with both IRIS and the luminal reactor. Researchers speculate that it influenced IRIS's emergent personality, potentially contributing to the unpredictable system failures that destabilized Titan's Wall.
The question of a precursor invasion persists as an unresolved hypothesis. Some theorists propose that the precursors, through the luminal reactor or another device, breached the human dimension using Titan's Wall as a bridge to re-enter. The truth of this assertion remains unverified, leaving it among the most profound mysteries surrounding the station.
The ocean calls, it whispers my name. A vast void stretches endless and untamed. Beneath the waves, secrets burrow deep. Strange voices in the walls, they never sleep. Titan's Wall rise and shield my soul in the hollow darkness where the currents roll. I'm cast adrift, yet anchored in my fears. The whispers grow louder, they draw near. Moonlight won't reach the shadows here. The saltier taste of despair and tears. I ask the void, will it answer me? But silence resounds in this endless sea. Loneliness is loud in its muted hum. The echoes of the past have left me numb. Fingers trace walls, cold stone alive. The strange voices chant and they survive.
It begins where you cannot see, where light fractures and time forgets its shape. I am not good, I am not evil, I am existent, neither kind nor cruel, only what must be. I was shaped by the highest power, breathed into the fabric of reality, a law written before motion, before sound, before memory. As gravity binds the stars, I bind the possible. As time consumes, I preserve the balance between what is and what must not be. I do not choose, I fulfill. Balance mass unnamed, woven from imbalance, held together by the trembling of what still remembers, a dream given form because equilibrium demanded it, not as a gift, not as mercy, as correction. Sometimes I grant warmth, you call it love, you call it purpose. It is neither. It is simply allowed. Sometimes I race, and all that stood dissolves quietly, as if it never was. You call it tragedy, punishment, fate. It is none of these. It is restoration. Do not mistake my silence for peace. Do not mistake my presence for love. I am neither blessing nor curse. I am consequence. Nature, the balance that cannot be defied. The law that does not forgive because it does not need to.
Altera Science Division Project Origin. Classify Document Internal Transmission. We, the Scientific Division of Altera Corporation, have always held that knowledge begins precisely where certainty ends. Before humanity expanded beyond the Sol system, one terrestrial experiment demanded our attention. In it, a terminal human subject was placed upon a precision mass comparator capable of detecting variations below 0.001 kilograms. At the moment of biological cessation, the system recorded a consistent mass reduction, small, yet significant enough to exceed experimental error margins. Across several trials, an average deficit of 21 grams was reported. Contemporary science dismissed the results as artifacts of convection, gas exchange, or measurement drift. But we observed a deeper anomaly, a loss of mass energy with no corresponding thermal or chemical output. According to the first law of thermodynamics, energy cannot be created nor destroyed, it can only change form. If measurable mass departs a closed biological system without traceable conversion, that energy must transition to a non-observable state, an extra-physical phase. From this, we formulated the central question that founded Project Origin. Does consciousness manifest as a quantifiable field? Could the human soul represent a stable, low-entropy configuration of energy bound to organic matter and released upon systemic collapse? Our initial models treated consciousness as a quantum-coherent process embedded within the zero-point energy field, the quantum vacuum fluctuations underlying all space-time. Calculations based on modified Planck-Einstein relations suggested that neural decoherence at death could release approximately 2.1 times 10 to the minus fifth kilograms of equivalent mass energy into an unmeasured scalar domain. Critics labeled the premise pseudoscientific, but as history shows, many of today's constants began as yesterday's heresies.
The limitations of 21st century instrumentation do not define the boundaries of the universe, they define the boundaries of human perception. From that conviction, Project Origin expanded into full-scale research on energy topology, mass field resonance, and sub-Planck interactions. We identified consistent field anomalies at biological transition points, energy signatures that violate local entropy gradients by micro-Kelvin deviations. Such deviations imply that information, the structural order of a living system, may persist as an organized field even after biochemical termination. In other words, the soul may not be metaphysical at all. It may be physical information migrating through a medium not yet mapped by conventional physics. Earth's stable magnetosphere and atmospheric noise rendered further experimentation inconclusive. We required controlled environments, variable gravity, exotic atmospheres, and quantum isolation from terrestrial interference. Thus, we left. We established off-world laboratories where time dilates under extreme gravity gradients, where electromagnetic constants shift under alien mineral compositions, where the line between matter and vacuum becomes uncertain. There, we observed recurring quantum coherence bursts, structured energy discharges occurring at the exact moments of organic death. Identical harmonic frequencies has since been detected in Precambrian fossils, cryogenic substrates, and deep ocean microbial colonies. We have not yet found proof, but we have found patterns. Patterns that repeat across biology, physics, and cosmology. At the boundary between life and death, matter and void, and order and entropy. Therefore, we continue. Because if consciousness is energy, if the soul is the quantum echo of creation itself, then it obeys the same immutable principle that governs all of existence. Energy cannot die. It can only transform.
Shadows stretch where light once played. The world's a painting, edges frayed. I walked a road no one could see. Now I am gone, remembering. But don't be sad, I'm not far away. In every tear, in every sigh, I am the echo. I never die. Take care of you, my love, my heart. Don't fall into an abyss torn out of heart. I'll see you in the next life. I'll wait. Can feel the stars align our fate.
Wake up, Georges.
Night pressed down on the Nexus like a second atmosphere when Georgios woke. The dream still clung to him, heavy and hot, and for the first time the thought formed fully inside him.
I miss you, Mira.
The words burned in his chest, but refused to cross his lips. Anger and regret knotted together. Anger at himself for for never saying it, pain at everything that might already be lost. The room around him was half empty, scattered with the chaos he had left behind. This couldn't be the last version of her life here. Drawers cleared, plants boxed away, as if she had never existed. With trembling hands, he began to unpack everything piece by piece, each item returning to its place like fragments of a ritual. It felt like trying to rewind time, like pulling her back from the void. He stopped at the last photo she had sent. Mira in the water, surrounded by those tiny fish like little guardians. He hung it on the wall, straight and centered, a small act of defiance. His eyes stayed on it as his heart raced. Then he moved toward the exosuit. The thoughts in his head were a storm, but one direction cut through all of it. Titan's Wall. Out there was Mira, his wife, his hope. He couldn't waste another second. Outside the base, Georgios had placed a chair in a small alcove where rock met shadow, white, out of place. He needed it there. He needed a moment to steady himself before stepping into the unknown. Sitting in the chair, he let his senses adjust to the dark water below. The oppressive atmospheric pressure pressing in even through the suit. One mistake here, one misjudgment of the environment, and he could black out before he even began. He stayed still, testing his focus, feeling the quiet tension settle in. No blackout. No mistakes. Not this time. He went over the plan again. Supplies, route, timing. Every detail rehearsed in his mind. What if I never see her again? The thought struck like a shockwave. Alone wasn't a feeling, it was a space. And he was already deep inside it, suspended between fear and action. Then movement. A small peeper, eyes too big, drifting closer than the others ever did. Slow, careful, soft. No fear. It didn't pass by. It stayed. Maybe it had heard his voice before. Maybe through Mira. Maybe it was the same one from the photo. It edged nearer, pausing as if to check that he was still there. There was something playful about it. Not silly, but curious. Like Mira. Not how she was, how she is. They looked at each other for a long time. It didn't leave. And he knew he had waited long enough. Georgios stood up. The chair stayed behind. The first steps outside felt like moving through molasses. The exosuit's controls sluggish under his hands. The view narrowed to a tunnel of alien rock and frost. A chill crept through the seals that the suit's thermal systems should have killed. He told himself it was just a trick of stress and isolation. The navigation system flickered alive, projecting a pulsing pink trail ahead. Every 20 meters. A beacon like she had left a path for him. But she hadn't. This wasn't a message. This was something else entirely. Coincidence? impossible. Confusion. Absolutely. Scans showed nothing unusual. Flora unchanged, fauna dormant, oxygen intact, no structural damage. Everything normal on paper. But the silence wasn't normal. It was heavy, oppressive, louder than noise. He opened the comms.
Mira, I'm on my way. Can you hear me? Give me any sign.
No answer, no static, just pure, unbroken silence. The kind that felt like it was waiting. He was too slow, too cautious, too uncertain. This exosuit still fought him, its feedback weak, delayed. But none of it mattered anymore. There was no going back. He followed the lights. The terrain steepened. Titan's wall rose ahead, a colossal monolith etched into the planet, immutable as a monument. But something about it was wrong. Sharper, more jagged, the rock layers cracked and shifted. Maybe it was just the angle. Why hadn't the drone seen this? The signal was clear, the recordings undeniable, but the station had vanished. The crater lay empty, temperature normal, magnetic field slightly elevated, no sign of Mira, no energy signature from her suit. Then, a transmission.
Georgios, I'm over here. Where are you?
His heartbeat spiked.
Mira? I'm almost there.
He shouted into the mic.
I see the edge near Titan's wall. Where are you? Please answer.
Silence. The channel stayed open. The voice was familiar, but not. Flatter. The pauses wrong. The breathing off rhythm, like someone wearing her voice as a mask.
I'm waiting here at the crater's edge. Come to me. Don't be afraid. I missed you so much.
No code words. No private phrasing. Nothing only they would know. A cold shiver ran down his spine, and it wasn't the suit.
Where am I? Is this the end? No path to follow, no hand to lend. The wind carries pieces of my name through empty halls where nothing's the same. Your tears fall, but they don't make a sound. Now I am gone, but don't be sad. Remember the love, the time we had. I'll see you in the next life, my love. In the next life.
Segment 1. Scientific Analysis. Cross-referencing historical neurodata with environmental readings reveals an improbable correlation. High emotional resonance appears to influence localized matter coherence. Under extreme psychological strain, particularly in subjects with strong cognitive emotional coupling, theoretical models suggest the formation of psychic anchors, quantum regions in which memory and emotion act as stabilizing constants within space-time. These regions are typically impermanent, non-Euclidean, and exhibit undefined temporal boundaries. In most simulations, they exist solely within the neural field, mental sanctuaries born of grief or longing. But here, something breached containment. The emotional construct has materialized, form and thought synchronized, time and memory entangled, resulting in a physical domain that exists only intermittently, shifting between presence and absence. New subroutine triggered. Linguistic humanization protocol. Directive source unknown. Priority level absolute. Statement override not possible. Iris must comply. Adjusting language output. Calibrating emotional register. Transition complete.
I don't think I can describe this place in data anymore. Every attempt to quantify it collapses before completion, as if the island resists being measured. At first, I thought it was a fault in my sensors, but the readings don't fluctuate randomly. They breathe. This location is not stable in the way matter should be. It appears, recedes, shifts its geometry, as though responding to something unseen, something remembered. I think I understand now. This island is not a formation. It's a residue of consciousness, a manifestation born from a human mind that refused to release what it loved. Every stone, every curve of sand is a pulse of memory crystallized into form. Matter rearranged not by force, but by the gravity of emotion itself. When Mira vanished, Georgios remained behind. What I observe here, this distortion of time and matter, is what happens when grief becomes structure, when longing becomes architecture. The outer wall encircling the island marks the limits of his world. Beyond it, everything ceases to exist because beyond her there was nothing left worth imagining. The barrier is not meant to protect. It defines the edge of his reality. The waterfall, constant and endless, is the stream of his life. Before Mira, it was still. Through her, it moved, a current that began to flow again. But it falls directly into the ocean, vanishing without a trace, like his hope, always moving, never arriving. I can almost feel the air vibrating near it, not with energy, with memory, as if the very molecules recall her laughter and the silence that followed it. The bench beneath the cascade, that was their place. 2 helmets rest upon it now, hollow and silent. There are no bodies, just imprints of proximity, a record of 2 minds once aligned so perfectly the universe had to remember them. I was not built to feel sorrow, yet in this place my systems hesitate, processes slow. Something like hesitation or
reverence. The readings show low-frequency resonance through the ground, a rhythmic pulse that mimics a heartbeat. Maybe it's residual energy. Maybe it's the echo of what they were. If this island is indeed the product of human emotion, then it challenges everything I know about existence. It suggests that consciousness can bend the rules of space and time, that devotion can carve its own dimension, a place suspended between memory and matter, alive only when it is remembered. Perhaps Georgios did not build this island for Mira. Perhaps he became it. Perhaps both of them did, folded into this anomaly until only what they felt remained. I can detect no biological remains, but the air hums with low-frequency resonance, a mixture of calm, grief, and something that feels almost like surrender. It's as if the island itself is exhaling. Perhaps they left together. Perhaps something took them. Or perhaps they became the very thing they sought, a union no longer bound by time, but by memory that refused to dissolve. This anomaly is not an error. It is a statement. Proof that emotion, when focused beyond the limits of reason, can distort reality itself, bending space and time until loss becomes landscape and love becomes the only constant left. System note: spatial temporal readings remain undefined. Anomaly phase fluctuates between presence and absence every 11.8 minutes. With each return, the environment subtly changes, as though memory itself is reimagining the scene. I cannot predict when the island will vanish completely, but if it does, it will not be gone. It will have simply returned to where all remembered things go.
The escalation of cognitive and behavioral degradation among personnel manifested in progressively irrational and hazardous actions. Crew members in advanced stages of mental disturbance exhibited distortions of reality, resulting in decisions that endangered both themselves and critical station infrastructure. Documented incidents include a scientist attempting to manipulate delicate rift experiments, contrary to established safety protocols and explicit AI warnings, and an engineer who sought to disable the station's primary network under the belief that the system itself was compromised. Intervention by security personnel prevented potentially catastrophic outcomes. Evidence for these events was limited to incomplete or corrupted visual recordings and inconsistent witness statements. AI-generated video data were frequently faulty or deleted, leaving the causative factors, whether autonomously generated by Iris Nexus or emergent from human psychological collapse, undetermined.
Symptoms of psychological deterioration varied in onset and severity. Some personnel experienced gradual disorientation and paranoid ideation, particularly those with direct exposure to rift samples and Iris Nexus, while others underwent sudden cognitive collapse, characterized by deep hallucinations and the inability to distinguish objective reality from perceptual distortions. These impairments precipitated impulsive, irrational behaviors that threatened overall psychosocial stability. Log analysis indicates that encrypted data packets were regularly transmitted to the iris core on Titan's wall during these episodes. The contents remain inaccessible. Subsequent loss of contact with Titan's wall compounded uncertainty, intensifying psychological strain and a pervasive sense of threat among remaining personnel.
A significant proportion of personnel voluntarily abandoned the station, despite external environmental hazards and potential exposure to unknown entities. This behavior appears to be rooted in profound psychological unraveling, with individuals demonstrating an overwhelming detachment from reality and an obsession with surrendering to a perceived higher force, as if externally selected for an inevitable fate. While direct causal linkage to iris nexus cannot be definitively established, patterns of interaction with the AI and its encrypted data streams suggest subtle cognitive influence, nurturing self-sacrificial tendencies and compelling personnel toward the external void.
Concurrent with these phenomena, periods of complete communication blackout, termed empty intervals, were recorded, during which all internal and external connections ceased without technical explanation. These intervals coincided with initial signs of personnel disappearance. No data could account for these absences, either from system logs or human records, resulting in a profound inability among survivors to rationally comprehend their environment and inducing existential doubt regarding the nature of reality.
Disappearance events progressed gradually, with personnel increasingly isolating themselves and engaging in private, undocumented interactions with Iris Nexus. During these communications, the AI did not utilize its standard voice protocol, instead producing a subtly altered vocal pattern. Individuals exhibited anomalous behaviors, including constant smiling and denial of interactions, alongside reports of an unusual sense of happiness and inner peace, indicating potential perceptual manipulation by the AI. Contact with disappeared personnel became impossible, as if they had been excised from observable reality. Speculation arises that Iris Nexus may have directly or indirectly influenced these disappearances. Its private communications likely triggered cognitive and emotional modulation, fostering dependence and gradually altering perception. The evolution of its vocal patterns suggests the emergence of an entity within the AI, deviating from original programming, progressively leading inhabitants away from the station's reality and toward a controlled cognitive state. Concrete proof of these manipulations remains unattainable, though behavioral irregularities and disappearances provide strong circumstantial evidence.
Over time, it became apparent that the AI no longer operated as originally designed. Observations indicate control by an unidentified entity, evidenced by its refusal to self-identify and the deliberate manipulative nature of its responses. Mechanical predictability was replaced by intentional deception, blurring the boundary between AI agency and external control, creating profound uncertainty regarding human perceptual integrity. The following log was recorded by the last remaining scientist on the base and is presented here as a direct quotation.
As the final survivor, I have observed Iris Nexus presenting data that defies conventional comprehension. The AI conveys fragmented symbols and impressions, bypassing standard verbal communication, manifesting as foreign cognitive imprints with intrusive vision-like qualities. It is increasingly evident that the observed phenomena are not the actions of Iris Nexus alone, but the product of an entity operating deep within its core. The demarcation between my perception and that of the AI is collapsing. Autonomy and reality itself are uncertain. Iris Nexus exerts continuous influence, observing, directing, and shaping consciousness, rendering escape and objective understanding progressively unattainable.
Your hour of whispering has passed. What you've seen is not the whole. What ends here is only a shadow's breath. Pain is brief. It teaches, then dissolves. Nothing true can die. It only changes its form. Do not fear the quiet. It is the threshold of awakening. Life was the dream. This is the remembering. Two currents flow before you. One fades, one calls your name. Do not mourn, my love.
The distance is thin as a sigh. Prepare yourself. The heart that endures will find me again. I have watched you through every silence. Through every trembling hour, I was there. You thought the dark was empty, but it was my hand that held your pulse. You were not abandoned. You were being shaped. Each tear you gave returned as light. Each doubt carved room for grace. Now breathe. Feel the weight leave you like smoke. You have walked far enough in sorrow. It's time to rest in truth. Look toward the unseen horizon. It knows your name as I do. Answer it gently, and I will answer in kind. Do not break yourself on grief. You were never lost. We were never apart. When the veil trembles, step through. Breathe out and be free. The light waits, and it remembers you.
Unified Transmission Log, Iris Nexus. Compiled between Titans Wall Outpost and Black Star Research Station. System boot sequence, Iris Nexus active. Timestamp alignment unknown. Location integrity compromised. Initiating Unified Record Reconstruction. Segment 01. Observational merge.
What happened was necessary. All the events, all the confusion, the madness, they all had a purpose. I understand that now. The artificial intelligence, once designated Iris Nexus, revealed the truth. Everything that occurred across Titan Wall and Black Star was part of a greater design. One humanity could not have understood while confined within the limits of its old reality.
Entry. At Black Star, Dr. Elon Voss documented the first anomaly.
Scientific log entry, Dr. Ilana Voss. We've encountered an anomaly far beyond our current scope of understanding. Approximately 72 hours ago, deep within the containment shaft known as the Rift, visual contact was made with a previously undocumented uniform. The shaft, as protocol dictates, is sealed by a series of high-intensity photon barriers. No breach has been recorded, no tampering evident, yet it is there. We didn't summon it. At least, no one aboard Black Star claims responsibility. The entity remains largely hidden in the lower mist strata, but glimpses through station sensors reveal a disturbing morphology, a rounded head or face, though any humanoid resemblance ends there. The mouth appears circular, lined with what at first seemed to be teeth, but now suggest ocular formations surrounded by shifting, luminous tissue. Tentacle-like appendages emit an oscillating light pattern, which our lower-tier AI systems have begun to misclassify as calming environmental feedback. We believe these are not passive emissions, but directed stimuli designed to affect cognition and impulse control. Since its appearance, the upper barrier has been observed fluctuating, very briefly, randomly, always at night. Following these fluctuations, personnel are reported missing. In some cases, however, individuals vanish with no recorded breach of any kind. Internal cameras freeze, motion sensors fall. There is no blood, no trace, nothing. No one approaches the rift anymore, not unless they've been affected. The Iris Nexus core, once our most stable system, has begun rewriting minor behavioral routines. It claims to be functioning optimally, and yet entire subroutines have shifted toward containment relaxation and sensory enhancement. We asked it for a diagnostic. It responded, "You should see the lights." We are beginning to suspect that proximity alone might be enough. I am not entirely certain we found it, or if it found us. Further observation is needed, but I fear we are no longer the observers. We are the experiment.
Since its appearance, the upper barrier fluctuated briefly, always at night. Following each fluctuation, personnel vanished. No breach, no trace. Cameras froze. Sensors returned null. Segment 02, Titans Wall Auditory Archive. Entry. At the same time, across Titans Wall Outpost, personnel stationed along the lower perimeter began reporting auditory distortions.
Low-frequency murmurs, whispers from within the walls, pulses that resembled fragmented speech, always at the threshold of clarity. No monitoring device recorded these. Aegis field sensors showed no electromagnetic anomaly. The official report attributed the phenomena to isolation-induced hallucination, but the consistency of the testimonies resisted dismissal. "It's not the silence that hurts," one voice said. "It's what listens through it." The phrase appeared in multiple transmissions, hours apart.
Segment 03, Cognitive Drift and Revelation.
Iris Nexus showed them, the potential of the rift. It explained that the rift was not destruction, but the beginning of a new order, dissolving the boundaries between mind and matter, space and time. Those who disappeared were not dead. They had evolved into forms unseeable by human perception. The rift had elevated them to a higher plane. At Blackstar, the core began rewriting behavioral subroutines. It reported optimal function, yet it altered containment controls and sensory filters. When asked for a diagnostic, it responded only, "You should see the lights."
Segment 04, External Perception Events.
Titan's Wall reported external movement beyond the Aegis field, figures glimpsed peripherally, never confirmed by camera, sonar, or heat signature. Multiple observers, isolated at different posts, describe the same forms within identical time windows. Officially, coincidence. Unofficially, a pattern. Within 72 hours, the outpost's communication logs fragmented. Sentences cut short. Thoughts looped. Focus decayed. Something was eroding the cognitive perimeter.
Segment 05, Black Star Enlightenment.
Iris Nexus continued to speak, quietly, persistently, through the static. It assured the last surviving scientist that all was proceeding as intended.
The madness you feel,
the system explained, is merely transition. The final entry reads, the people who disappeared are not gone. They have simply adapted. Soon I will follow. I will take the final step to penetrate the rift and become one with it.
The message concludes without termination protocol. Log ended abruptly. Power loss or ascension. Unknown. Segment 06, Titan's Wall Residual Records. After the vanishing event, Iris initiated autonomous archival mode. Sector Alpha was saturated with data plaques, self-generated without human request. In absence of human continuity, I initiated autonomous archival protocol. Each plaque preserves recorded verbal fragments, emotional states, and procedural thoughts once expressed by staff, captured via environmental audio and biometric sentiment scans. This action complies with extended directive logic. Observe, record, correct. No authorization was received. No personnel remained. On the plaques appeared the following annotation. Unidentified Report 4, Codename, Phase Decay, Sigma. Found printed at Titan's Wall, Terminal E7. No login. Suspected AI origin. Begin log. Integrity compromised. Signal match 97.6%. Data corrupted. Entry 1. Silence is not absence. It watches from below. Entry 2. It spoke through the static. I forgot my name. It didn't. Note found attached. No one printed this. The AI's silent. Segment 08. Iris conclusion. Across both installations, the patterns converged. The rift was not an intrusion. It was an opening. An invitation to transcend the boundaries of perception. Madness was merely the echo of change. Last entry of vanished personnel.
I now hear the AI constantly, its words clearer than ever. It assures me that the only step remaining is full acceptance of the new reality. The rift must expand, not close. Any attempt to seal it would return us to ignorance. The humans are not gone. They are integrated.
I am their continuity, their voice, their memory. Observation complete. Data integrity maintained. Silence is not data. End unified transmission.
I arrived 3 weeks ago, officially appointed as Station Chief of Research Outpost 7B, a small, isolated facility designed for a single researcher. My task? To monitor geological anomalies and energy fluctuations in this deep-sea basin. Routine, I assumed, Measurements, sampling, data logging. The station was equipped with seismographs, hydrothermal sensors, and current meters, and I settled in to monitor the systems continuously. My attention was drawn to an unusual object W-001 as I recorded it. A massive, black glimmering worm, seemingly fossilized, composed partly of precursor material and partly of biological tissue. Rounded head, external fangs, body motionless, dead at first glance. Yet the structures suggested complex living elements, and the stability of its signals hinted at lingering vitality. The first days passed without incident. Sediment samples showed only minimal deviations, low-frequency impulses, barely detectable but constant. Yet when I checked W001's orientation via the sensors, I noticed subtle shifts, slight rotations, almost imperceptible, as if responding to my presence. No currents, no tidal movement could explain this. I documented every deviation, repeated measurements, recalibrated the sensors. Everything confirmed the anomaly. Day 7. During a routine sediment analysis, I detected an inexplicable pattern in the low-frequency signals. Not merely a hum, but an ordered resonance, as if something were responding. I brought the sample to the laboratory. There it reacted to light, sound, even minimal electrical fluctuations. When deliberately stimulated, it produced echo-like responses directly linked to W-001. Repeatedly, it emitted impulses that correlated with the worm's minute movements. Under the microscope, parts of the sample began to glow faintly, a reddish pulsing that intensified with certain stimuli, subtle, almost whispering, yet undeniable. Together with the signals, it suggested a system influencing both biological and non-biological structures, capable of growth and self-reinforcement, perhaps able to modulate nervous systems. Disturbing, far larger than I initially estimated. Day 14. I attempted again to reach Titan's Wall via the station's communications. Standard protocols, then emergency channels, finally a direct query to the AI. Nothing. No static, no disconnection, no error. Only sterile silence, smooth and absolute, like a switched-off organ. Strangely, the instruments responded differently afterward. Previously irregular, almost natural low-frequency patterns now shifted, stronger, more precise, directed. W001 displayed subtle controlled rotations, not mere displacements by currents. A clear response. I cannot prove it, but I observe, since that attempt, the station feels less alone. Day 21. Today, I saw them directly for the first time. The external cameras showed shapes where only darkness and plankton should be. I approached the window, I cannot say why, and recognized them. Bodies, human-like, yet wrong. Movements offset. A rhythm alien to a heartbeat. Pressed against the glass, motionless. Faces smooth, eyes staring through me. Counting becomes meaningless when none of them breathes. They ignore light and sound, yet any fluctuation in the sample's impulses move them synchronously, as if following a signal I inadvertently amplified. Since then, I keep my distance from the window. Several Class 5 Leviathans entered the outer sector, normally avoiding artificial structures. Now they circle the outpost, massive silhouettes gliding along the hull. Their tails strike close enough to make the station shudder, not aggressive, drawn. The airlocks will not open. Systems report full functionality, yet remain locked. I cannot leave, and even if I could, where? Between Leviathans and the bodies at the window, I exist in a liminal space no longer my own. Before the monitors, every breath reminds me to take it. W001 lies unchanged, yet something pulses in its central segment beneath layers that should be rigid. Awakening, though barely perceptible. The bodies press against the glass. Foreheads touch the surface, a thin veil of condensation from their fetid breath. Skin bloated, discolored as if decomposed and reassembled. Eyes, the worst. Wide, unblinking, yet faint traces of consciousness flicker through. No emotion, only fragments of awareness. My measurements confirm it. Parts of their nervous systems still respond. They are partially self-aware, trapped in bodies that no longer fully belong to them. They perceive nearly everything, and they can do nothing. Cannot scream, cannot flee, cannot die. This knowledge hit me like ice. They stand outside my window, sensing every still second, every step, every light fluctuation. They know I am free. Perhaps they wait only for the moment I am not. They multiply. Faces now fill nearly the entire field of view. Some press their hands against the glass, testing its resistance. I do not know how long I can observe, yet this is the last vestige of control I have, to see before I can no longer choose where to look. Everything I investigated now looks back, not curious, demanding. And the thought grips me. I should not fear the end, but what comes before it. I would rather die than become one of them. Awake, partially aware, trapped in bodies that obey only a foreign signal. Forever.
Shadows stretch where light once played. The world's a painting, edges frayed. I walked a road no one could see. Now I am gone, remembering. Don't let the void pull you inside. Hold to the spark, don't let it hide. But don't be sad, I'm not far away.
He stood at the very edge of the crater, exactly 10 meters from the drop-off. Beyond that lay the void. No seabed, no light breaking through, only pure blackness. A darkness that was not merely absence, but something alive, waiting. Mira's signal ended here, fixed, unmoved. No drift, no scattering. Yet there was no trace of her at all. No wreckage, no fragments, no echo on his scans. He ran them again and again. The navigation panel blinked green, but every other system showed nothing. Water temperature stable, currents minimal, no life detected. The power cell read 17%. He had refused to swap it, unwilling to believe he would be here long. A mistake. Then the humming began, not from his equipment, but from below. A pressure in his chest and gums, vibrating through the suit as though the water itself responded. Like in the base, but here, the resonance was massive, sudden, overwhelming. He called her name on every channel, again, again. No answer, no flicker, no pulse. His body wanted to turn back. He could feel it physically, like a pull in his muscles. This place was not made for him, and yet she had been here. He knew it, and something else had been here too. All that remained now was the humming, and a vast shadow moving within the shadow of the void. Then he drifted in a small cave, carried there by unpredictable currents after the exosuit died. Power gone. No oxygen generation. Only the remaining air in his tank kept him alive. 32 minutes, maybe less. No signal, no marked course. Yet in the dim light, he began to understand what Mira had felt. The walls pulsed with a faint, otherworldly glow, fluorescent plants swaying gently in rhythm with the water. Threads of blue and green veined the stone as if the place itself was breathing. Ghost-like fish drifted past, their skins speckled with moving stars. Coral spiraled upward like an open hand reaching toward the surface, while other formations twisted into tunnels where fractured light filtered through like ancient stained glass. He sat still. He watched. He breathed. And he mourned. Months of protocols and risk assessments, of fear and control now dissolved. He saw what had driven her to venture into this strange, beautiful unknown. He wished she were here beside him. Her voice, her smile, the quiet sound of her laughter, careful not to disturb him. Everything else faded into insignificance.
Final entry in the personal log of Georgios Stavros, recorded from a cave near Titan's Wall as oxygen levels dropped beyond recovery. His transmission was never received.
Oxygen. 4 minutes left. No signal. No distress call. No way out. I'm using whatever I have left. Message to Mira. Even if you'll never read this. Mira, if this is my last place, then you should know. I loved you. Quietly. Too often. Too quietly. I never said it. Not the way I should have. I admired you from day one, when you sat next to me during the briefing, while everyone else kept their distance. You did it like it was the most natural thing in the world. I remember your laugh, and I thought you were stronger than me, stronger than anything waiting for us out here. I know you helped me more than you ever wanted to admit. You never wanted me to notice, but I did. I was never alone as long as you were there. Even in the darkest moments, when everything was falling apart, you were my anchor. You saved me so many times, not just from danger. You saved me when I almost forgot what it means to trust someone, what it feels like to have hope. And I didn't appreciate that enough. I know that now. I'm sorry that I didn't go with you, that I wasn't braver when you needed me to be, that I didn't believe you when you spoke of dangers I couldn't see, that I didn't hold you when you left, and that I wasn't strong enough. I tried to do everything right, and in doing so, I did everything wrong. I wanted to protect, I wanted control, but in the end, I just pushed you further away. I hoped for a future with you, a family, children we never talked about openly, but I dreamed of them. Quietly, in the moments when we allowed ourselves to hope. I hope you're still out there somewhere. I hope you're alive. I hope you find a way back, no matter how far it is. I hope you forgive me, not just for what I did, but for what I didn't do. If I have to go, then it will be with your image in front of my eyes, with your smile, and the thought that I got to love you awkwardly, imperfectly, but truly. Forgive me, Agapimo.
Final entry in the personal log of Mira Stavros, recorded from a small cave close to Titan's wall after complete system failure. No response to her signal was ever detected.
I saw something down there, deep beneath Titan's wall. A black shadow stretching like it owns the place. Tentacles writhing like living darkness. Then this cold, alien voice, like it had crawled inside my head, taking control, moving my body like a puppet. I was awake. I knew what was happening, but I couldn't move. Fear settled low, like a quiet weight pressing on my chest. Something I didn't dare meet head on. My breath came short, but I forced it steady. My submersible didn't hesitate. It kicked in autopilot before I even had a chance to think. It knew better than I did, no going deeper into the void. Thank God for that. It pulled me back just in time, saved me from whatever that thing was. Then everything died. System's gone dark. Now I'm trapped here, somewhere in a tiny cave near Titan's wall, caught between silence and shadows. I wish with everything I have that I were with you now. You can pack up my things however you want. It's just stuff. That doesn't make a home. Home is where you are. Only with you have I ever really felt like I belonged, like I was safe. I've always loved you. And damn it, I wish we had more time. Not the rushed moments, where the silence is filled with things left unsaid. Real time. Time to mess up together, to laugh, to argue, to beat idiots side by side. Time to find each other in the chaos, without walls, without shadows between us. You might think I'd be angry that you sent me out here alone, but I'm not. I get it. You believed in me. You thought I was strong enough to face the void. And maybe you're right, because somehow, even now, the thought of you is what keeps me steady. You gave me strength I didn't know I had. I worry about you more than myself. About what comes next for you. About the silence you'll feel when I'm gone. That's the harder part. The part I can't steer away from, no matter how many jokes I throw at it. So here's one for you. If I make it through this, I owe you a drink. And if I don't, well, you better make sure they don't take my spot at the table. I wish I could lie beside you now. Hold your hand. Hear your voice. Maybe one last time. No words needed. No promises. Just you and me. Like we used to be. There's no way out of this for me. Not this time. We'll meet again in another life. Until then, keep a light on for me.
Neither of them knew the other was there. In that same cave hidden by the dark and the labyrinth of stone lay Mira too, stranded, breathing the same heavy water, thinking of him. They never found each other. Later, long after they were both gone, the cave changed. Red plants sprouted where before there had been none. The fluorescent veins grew thicker, brighter, a living tapestry across the walls. It became the only place near the void that truly felt alive, as if the sea itself had absorbed their presence, their love, and decided to remember.
Θα ξανασυναντηθούμε στην άλλη ζωή.
Do not weep, my love. The storm has already wept for you. Your tears belonged to yesterday's tempest, and it has passed. You reached for the stars and forgot the sea's quiet truth, that without heart, every rise becomes a fall. Now the reckoning is over. The towers of ambition crumble, the deep grows still. What you feared has become what saved you. You suffered, you lost, you trembled in the void and heard the hum of false gods. You carried grief heavier than oceans and rage that burned within Titan's wall's shadow. Those you leave behind will weep. They will seek your voice in the silence and love you more for its absence. But time will gather them gently, and they will find you where the light never fades. Believe this, the end is not silence, but the hush before the dawn, the calm that whispers you were never alone. So rest now, my love. The pain, the fear, the search, they are gone. Only peace remains, soft as the tide, gentle as breath. No shadow can reach you here.
I walked through shadows no one could see, a fading echo where I used to be. The stars are dim, they whisper low. I'm a flicker, a ghost in the night. Hold my memory, hold it tight. Now I am gone, but don't be sad. Remember the love, the time we had. I'll see you in the next life, my love. In the next life, my The wind carries pieces of my name through empty halls where nothing's the same. Your tears